Yo, Marcus! Thanks for the super chat. Again, you really don't have to do this, but I really do appreciate that. Thank you so much. Yep, 25 minutes to go. Let's see how this one kind of plays out. What's up, guys? Welcome. It is time for us to get into the second week of action. Phase number 2 is right here. Now, we've already seen what the teams have done all the way back in that first phase, bringing in quite a bit of a shake-up, right? Quite an amazing performance that we've had so far. But moving into the second week, this is a week for, well, new opportunities for the teams to step up, to show us, to showcase a few of those talents, to show us what they can bring in. And of course, well, Dr. Strange, you haven't missed anything. We're right in the beginning, as you can see. There's still a lovely countdown going on if you missed that. But sure, right, we are getting ready to jump on through. I don't know about you guys, but I think this week we are going to be seeing those teams situated a little bit further down on the leaderboard, especially the ones sitting from, let's say, 10th place downwards or 11th place downwards, really bring in quite a bit of a strong push. But yeah, what's up to everyone in the chat? Assalamu alaikum. Thank you all for being here. We are going to be looking to get into the action momentarily. Of course, we are going to be running through a few things. But yeah, I expect teams like Triple, like Twisted, like Conqueror to continue with the push, right? To really try and bring in as many points as they possibly can coming into the second phase, because they've now had enough of an opportunity to get a good assessment as to what to expect moving out on that battlefield. But here we go. Pre-match. Who is winning the first match? Well, I would go with... Let me take a look at the new groups. Oh, so remember, if you guys want to see the groups, the updates, it's all down in the description, right? So head on through, have a little bit of a gander at it over there. In the meanwhile, when it comes to who I think is going to be taking the first one, Road to Glory, right? RTG, that's it. That's my prediction. That's the team I'm going to stick with. I've been sticking with them from week 1. So let's see if they're going to make us proud. I definitely want to see them get on that road to glory. They brought in a very strong finish at the end of last week, finishing up in third on 168 points in total. So yeah, if you guys agree with that, let me know down below. If you don't agree with that, let me know rather down below, whichever way. But of course, we are going to be taking a quick look at the format here. It is going to be that league stage that we are in. It is going to be 16 teams playing each match, with all 20 teams currently represented here across the 5 days. And they will be playing 4 matches each. Only 16 teams will be advancing forward into those finals. And of course, they'll be helped along with the bonus points that they are securing from their performances within the phases as well in the league stage overall. So the maximum amount of points that they can accrue here is going to be 80 points in total. So there will be a lot of opportunity for the teams to get it done. And of course, if you're too lazy to scroll down to see what the groups are, here we have it. Group A is going to be the players there from NIGMA, Quest, as well as the side then from the Only One and Brute Force. In B, we've got Crash, we've got KSA Legends, R8 and Team GEEKAY. We've got Road to Glory, Falcons, Twisted Minds and Gangsters over in Group C. In Group D, we have NASR, IKURD Esports, as well as Conqueror Iraq and Vision Esports. And that then only means the last one is going to be Group E, right? Slime Machine, GEEKAY Esports, ONYX Ravens, and Triple Esports KSA. So, as per tradition, the first 4 groups, Group A to D, are going to be playing in the very first match. And once we venture over into our second match, that is where the extra little bit of spice is going to come through, right? So once we venture into Miramar, then all the teams will have played their first game, or will be playing, rather, their first match. So there's going to be quite a bit to look forward to. So I've dropped my prediction as to who I think could be taking the first match. Give me your pre-match predictions. Who do you think is going to be taking our very first match of the day? Drop it down in the comments. Let's see. Rather, over in the comments, right? Drop it in the comments. Let me know who do you think is going to be the first team to take the dub here. Let's take a quick little bit of a look at the teams coming through from last week. It was IKURD and the players there from Slime Machine, with a very close comparison between their points here. Both teams sitting on slightly different positions on the leaderboard. IKURD with 145, Slime Machine coming in with 142. That is 4th and 5th place respectively. Let's see where this one will go. Oh, Crypto Fan coming through saying Twisted Minds are going to be taking the first winner chicken dinner. Well, firstly, welcome to the chat, but thank you for that one. We'll see if that is going to be the situation. NASA top 3, that is what Dr. Strange is going to be reporting on. Saying Twisted Minds going to pop off this week. Let's hope that is going to be the case. Then, of course, we've got Soturo saying, let's go Strange. Let's ride the NASA train to top 3. Yeah, so we've got NASA in the prediction, we've got Twisted Minds in the prediction, and then of course my prediction is going to be for Road to Glory. Well, at least in this first match, but I do agree with you. I think Twisted are going to be looking to step it up and push their way into that top 3, at least for this phase. It's all going to come down to how many points they'll be able to secure. We've got Twist coming in, or Moise rather, with a prediction saying that the first match is going to be taken by Twisted Minds. Well, some interesting predictions indeed. Unfortunately for you, they are playing the first match, right? That would have been funny, though, if you said Twisted are going to take the dub and, well, they weren't playing this first game. But it's going to be an interesting one, of course. It is going to be all the way over on Erangle, as we saw right back on day number 1 of last week. We are going to be repeating that. The only difference this time around is that we have a different group order. Why, it's a different shake-up. Here we go, a few of the highlights coming through from last week and just how exactly IKURD got to secure themselves all the way up in towards that lovely 4th position. So yeah, if you guys want to drop your predictions, now would be the time. Also, seeing that we're getting closer and closer to that first match of the day, aside from your prediction for the winning team, you could also tell me where do you think the first initial zone is going to be going, or potentially what do you think that flight path is going to look like? I already know, so I'll know whether or not you're right or wrong. But, you know, I'm just really good at guessing these things. So, yeah, pop them in and we'll see how accurate your predictions can be. So, we're saying, I'll back NASA. Also, a great team. Love the way they play. Yeah, aggression. That is definitely something we love to see. Which team is dominating here so I can... Well, it is going to be no surprise. It is NIGMA. But speaking about dominating teams, we also have Crash right now. They finished all the way over in 9th place, which was quite surprising looking at how aggressive they have been across the board. You can see the most eliminations has been brought in there by Walsh with a grand total of 23. I'm just pretty sure the next number up is going to be Nox, right? My Rabbik is not that accurate, but, you know, I'm just guesstimating at this point. We can see it is going to be Kevin, 88, sitting on 21, but also quite a bit of damage being dealt by them as well. I assume the next number is the amount of damage received, or the amount of damage they've been able to heal, right? It's going to be something along those lines. Let's take a look at a few of those amazing highlights. I mean, this is what I'm saying. It's quite surprising to see the players from Crash actually situated down into 9th place, right? Based on the performances they've brought in, I would have assumed that they could have potentially be situated a little bit further up in those overall standings. Here we go. Twist saying, Shumu is saying, good, I hate them. But bro, no needs to hate any team. Yeah, we don't hate any teams right here, right? We just appreciate a few above others, right? But that's pretty much the extent we'll go to at this point. Oh, this was such an interesting play coming through there from Jafar. I mean, that was almost a very dangerous play. But then we had that glorious save come in there by, I believe it was... Who was the... Was it Kevin that clutched it out? Could have been Kevin. Let's see what Shumu's saying. Al-Hajj is no longer in power. No, the entire roster changed over as they've moved across. Al-Hajj is still being Al-Hajj, right? Still playing some pretty OG PUBG. Even OP, you could go as far as to say that as well. So, you know, some very, very strong performances that we've had come in across the board. Actually, speaking about Al-Hajj, we could take a look at a bit of the statistics that we had coming through on the back of last week, just to see where they kind of found themselves and what their overall statistics were. In the meanwhile, while we wait for that, we are going to be taking a quick look here at RTG Road to Glory. A very healthy dose of damage dealt. Some good averages coming through there as well, sitting on an average of about 4.76. So that is looking pretty strong. Very healthy indeed, right? And that does, I believe, coincide with the stats that I've got on my end. Yes. So I've got 4.8, which is the 4.76, just rounded up. Another team that's also got some really high, strong statistics is going to be a team like R8 Esports, right? They are sitting on an average elim of 5.8. NIGMA, of course, being NIGMA, just absolutely cracked, sitting on 7.1. So some pretty scary figures coming through here. Shemu to pick the right words. I'm trying, Shimu. I'm trying. Not always succeeding, but you know it is what it is. You just gotta step up, keep up, and see where you'll end up. But I want to take a quick look and see if we look at our MVPs. Alhaji actually, well, sitting on a grand total of 28 eliminations for the week last week with 6,219 damage dealt. Of course, you missed a few of the highlights coming through from RTG, right? This is my call for the first match. This is who I say is going to be taking that winner chicken dinner, the dub. So let's see if that is indeed going to be the situation here. But mashed potatoes, yes, we've not yet hopped into the first game. We are getting there. We are proceeding. We're closing the gap before hopping into the action. So if you want to give a few predictions as to you think is going to be taking that first match, where the first flight path is going to be going, as well as where the first zone is going to be taking us, now would be the time to drop that in. And of course, who can forget NIGMA Galaxy? We got Coops, Lords, Rio, as well as Freak and Xenox. But it is going to be Coops sitting on a good average, 2.14 average eliminations across all games played, with Lords sitting with a slightly higher amount of damage. I mean, that makes sense, right? Because Coops brought in a grand total of 45 eliminations last week. But, however, they finished on 8,706 damage, where Lord secured themselves 9,098 damage. So just 2 damage points away from hitting 9,100. But again, a few of the highlights as to how NIGMA Galaxy were able to climb all the way through. Instead, actually got a few highlights from a few different teams that we had across the board. But yeah, Coops came really close to being the MVP for the entire Phase 1. Lord just having a slight advantage over them with regards to the total damage. But it was a pretty close call regardless. So do you think Coops is going to be the MVP again for this week? Do you think we are going to be seeing someone else potentially stepping up and contesting for that position? Well, Coops wasn't the MVP, but do you think they will be the MVP for this coming week? Ooh, some pretty hot and toasty plays indeed that we saw. But now comes the curious question, right? What are these teams going to be doing coming through into this week? Will we see them kind of continue on with the trend that they brought through in that first phase? Or are they going to change it up a little bit, right? Are they going to play a little bit more reserved, seeing that it is the second phase? My honest opinion, I think that we are going to be seeing the teams that are situated on top of the board looking to kind of maintain, but also I'm expecting a lot more of an aggressive push coming through from the teams that are yet to bounce up that leaderboard, right? That is essentially what I think is going to be coming through. Now also our maps for the day, we are going to be starting on Erangel, heading over into Miramar before hopping into Sanhok, and then we go Miramar, Erangel again, just to close off that sandwich. And today is one of our few sandwich days. The same match we start on is going to be the same one we finish with. So it's going to be a nice full circle play. At least we know the teams over in Group A, they are going to be playing every game from match 1 to game 4. And then, of course, the teams over in Group E, they are going to be playing every match from game number 2 all the way to number 5. So there will be quite a bit of back and forth. We see Poor Guy, what's up? Welcome to the chat. Saying Twisted Mind better perform well or else they'll stay at the bottom. 100% accurate with you saying that. But the heat is going to be on, right? They have several strong teams to contend against. What's up, Ellen? Welcome back. We got Kenty in the chat as well. Welcome, Kenty. Good morning. I mean, you say morning, I say good evening because it's already a little bit later in the day over here. But either which way, having looked at all the stats, having looked at that map now as well, that means that we are just a few mere moments away from hopping on through. I do think we are going to be taking a quick look at the overall standings as well. That is a potential option. I'm not quite sure if they are going to be showing that. But yeah, as we know, there is going to be a running total. So the total for all the phases, where all the figures and numbers kind of stack up. But also we are jumping onto a clean slate for this phase to see how the teams are going to be progressing. And of course, once we get into day number 5, only the top 12 teams are going to be moving through into the next one. What's up, Isco? Thank you so much. Yes, sir. But yeah, it is not just to. I'm just going to be waiting to see if they are going to drop that in though. Whether we are going to be having an opportunity to take a look at the overall rankings. But looking at what we've had so far, it was a pretty close finish though. I mean, yes, we did see NIGMA Galaxy really just looking to create an even bigger gap in that very last match over on Vikendi, where they were able to secure themselves at least 17 points. So that definitely did put quite a bit of a barrier in between them and that push coming through from the side of R8. R8, unfortunately, were only able to find themselves, 2 points in the very last Vikendi. So let's see, what else do we have in the chat? Shumu, power changed org. Yes. A lot of the WhatsApps going out. I see your message earlier. I had to scroll up. Oh, there we go. Right, so it is almost time. Almost time. So if you still want to drop your predictions for Flight Path and Zone, now would be the time to do that. We've seen essentially 3 teams being supported. We had Twisted as well as, who's the other one? NIGMA, right? If I'm not mistaken, if I read that properly. Let me just quickly scroll back up to see if that is going to be the case. Oh, NASR. All right, so we got NASR, Twisted, and my prediction is RTG to take the very first dub. So let's see how this one goes as we are inching closer, about to head into that. Yep, they're definitely building up to throw. Let's see. There we go, hopping into the casters. So that means we've got a few moments to go. Now, over on the Arabic side, these are our glorious casters that we've got. We've got Yusuf also now stepping in as well. Yusuf and Almola. There we go. Big respect to them. If you want to give them a follow, there are their social media tags. If you want to go ahead and get that done. Dr. Strange, you said your phone fell. No, dude, you can't do that. It is not ideal. But what is going to be ideal is us taking a look at Erangle as we are prepping to move on through. So if you want to give your predictions, drop them in the chat. What's up, Blue? What's up, Chana? Yeah. Alright, so one new thing that we see coming through on the plane path here is that we don't have Bruce Lee accompanying us down onto the battlefield. But indeed, we are going to be looking at the flight path that is going to be coming through all the way from the lovely prison, making its way across over into Woodzaki. So this could be a very, very interesting play, as we are going to get right down into the action. Curious to see if we are going to have any early game altercations all the way in this first phase, or could it be a little bit postponed till those later stages. So I think the zone, if it is going to be sitting, like I maybe like over on Gatka, zone within that region, that could be quite interesting, or potentially over in towards Stolba. They lucky DK and Pablo aren't in this lobby. Yeah, sure. If DK and Pablo were in the lobby, I mean, I would probably be the first one out. Ellen predicting a southern circle. Twist coming through with a central zone. Ooh, it's going to be neither. Omega coming through with a military zone. Welcome to the chat, Omega. Strange, fortunately, is only your screen guard that broke, but we do see the zone. It is going to be centering up nicely in towards that Malta side. Actually, it's centered up on towards the lumberyard. Hey, Esco, thank you for the super chat. Yes, sir. We need to give a big W in the chat going out to Esco as well as to Marcus, right? Both of them have come through with their super chats and super stickers, and we really do appreciate you. In the meanwhile, it is going to be Brute Force and Vision, no surprise, going at it yet again all the way up in Saverny. But I like this distribution of the teams, very spread out, pretty much along that flight path. No one really looking to push out to those extremities. But I think that is partially due to the zone being what it is. NIGMA, of course, going to be going to the usual spot right over into the lovely, lovely Pachinki. What's up, C? Hey! We got Crowns in the chat as well. So everyone say hello and welcome to good old Mr. Grounds. Yep, you are indeed on time. So proud of you. So proud of you. Yes, you've not missed a single match. Crypto, the GOAT, will be back. Yeah, let's see if that is going to be the situation here. Will that be the play? It does seem, however, at Vision are not going to be looking to kind of stay in the position up in Savoni all too long, right? Getting ready to disengage rather. I think they've learned their lesson from the first phase because they were going at brute force for the longest time. But of course, now if we look up into center zone, it's going to be the KSA Legends making their way on through. No, Isco, we appreciate you. That is how it works, right? I appreciate everyone that has tuned in. Thank you so much for being here. Let's enjoy all the action out on the battlefield as the teams are getting ready to move. So, okay, so we can't do flight path predictions anymore because that's already done. We can't do zone predictions because that is also already done. You can, however, drop your team prediction. We've got NIGMA, Falcons, and Crash Gaming coming through from the analysts and the casters over on the Arabic side. So you want to give your prediction. There is the list of teams over on the right-hand side. Tell me, who do you think is going to be the one to take the dub here? My prediction is for the side of RTG Road to Glory. We've had another call come through for Twisted, and then we saw NASR as well. Yes, Grounds, you got to listen to Ellen. Ooh, we were talking about Al-Hajj a little bit earlier. Unfortunately, Al-Hajj is going to be the first, or one of the first few players to get taken on down. You see NIGMA now just going about their loot there. Falcons also just pretty much trying to get themselves looted up. Still going to be holding on to Yasnaya. Vision, we could potentially see Vision rotating in from the north, right down into this Yasnaya Poliana position here. Daniel, as I mentioned before when you tagged me on the question, I will ask and see if that is a possibility. I know it starts on Thursday. It's going to run straight through to Sunday. But I'll speak to the powers that be to see if that's going to be the case. But if you guys are new to the chat, welcome, welcome, welcome. Or new to the stream, welcome. And we are just waiting to see what our teams are going to be bringing through. Of course, Quest, they are situated all the way over in Gatka, completely uncontested. No one here to step up. Twist, I don't know if Bandar is playing just yet. We'll see soon enough whether or not they are out on the battlefield here today. Oh, yeah, Bandar is playing. Bandar is playing. I can see them on the map. They are making their way around the map, right? Just getting a little bit of loot. Currently situated in those compounds between Savoni, Stolber, and, of course, Yasnaya Poliana. Browns coming through with a bit of a flex, saying, I'm not going to lie, watching on a TV does feel good. Yes, because you can see a lot more PUBG that way, right? Omega coming through with a Falcons dub. There we go. Alright, so for the time being, the Gangsters also going to be rolling on forward. I think this first match will be a very interesting one because we'll get a good idea as to what the approach is, at least off the bat, for the teams coming through into this new phase. What's up, Prince? Welcome. Yes, sir. We appreciate you being here. But of course, there's going to be CONQUEROR Iraq now looking to maybe find a bit of a play. They have a bit of a chase round coming through with NASR up in the lumberyard itself. So there could be quite a bit of contention coming through for that center zone. Grounds adding another bit to the prediction there, saying it could potentially maybe be GEEKAY picking up the dub. Yep, they definitely are. I mean, if we look back at what we had on our first match over on day number 1, right, the team who took the dub there was GEEKAY, with the Gangsters coming in second behind them. And of course, NASR took third, and NIGMA, they took fourth. And we have all 4 of those teams currently within this match, as well as the Falcons. They also then finished up in 5th place with 7 points. But GEEKAY, they stole the show. They got 18 eliminations and a grand total of 28 points. So that is going to be quite the bar to try and break at this point, right? Okay, so we are waiting also then for that zone to reveal itself, moving into the next stage. You see Brute Force, they've also now ventured up in behind Vision, who's moved in behind the side there of Crash, but the zone is going to be centering up quite gloriously down in towards Malta. Ooh, so Twist already having a phenomenal setup here. Could be having a bit of a play out in those lovely fields as well. But the team's now still just trying to kind of clear their way on through. Brute Force coming up from the north. They've got Vision just up ahead of them. So it is going to be a little bit of a GT PUBG coming through here. Not exactly GTA, but, you know, it's close enough to that. Here is Bandar. For those of you that want to see Bandar play, let's see whether or not they're going to be able to hold up. As a lot of shots get sent in their direction. Ado and Neos quickly trying to close this one up. There we go. The confirmation is in. That is Vision. Now down to only a 2-piece. So Chiro, firstly, welcome to the chat. But the main difference between Phase 1 and Phase 2 is that the teams are in different groups. So we've reshuffled the groups, or rather the teams within those groups, to give the teams a greater opportunity to have a bigger balance of maps that they get to play, right? So that is essentially what the approach is, and the difference is between these phases. Same thing is going to happen moving into Phase 3. We'll have another reshuffling of those teams, and on a daily basis, the teams are also then playing through different map rotations. So if you want to see what the current format is for this phase, you can just scroll down in the video description. I've posted the groups as well as the maps that each group will be playing on. Oh, but look at this now. Crash looking to step up with quite a bit of aggression. APK Reno coming through with a great showing on that, already securing themselves 2 eliminations. Falcons now in a bit of trouble, but also the only one losing their first. Well, that's actually their second player now getting downed. So quite a bit of aggression being shown here by Crash. The Malta finish will be very entertaining. 100% agree with you on that one there, Omega. I mean, that could be in the running still. So we'll see how it plays out. And meanwhile, it's going to be ABDE. Let's see if they can maybe secure a bit of a finish on this one. I'm actually curious to see what ABDE's stats were coming through for last week. Oh! Unfortunate play though for Damar. I mean, Damar also played an exceptional game last week. 32 eliminations and nearly 7,000 damage being dealt. The zone, though, is going to stay over on towards Malta. And this is actually CONQUEROR Iraq now having a gloriously zone-blessed position. But I think KSA Legends could actually be posing a little bit more of a challenge coming through from that southern side. They have that extra bit of ridge line to play with. And now we are going to be looking at Falcons still trying to find a way out of this. Yeah, a lot of shots going off in the background. You are welcome, Chiro. Oh, Reno definitely trying to get those hits in, but the mollies are going to just suppress the continuation on that, at least for the time being. But I like this actually between Falcons and Crash, right? They can actually continue with this altercation and not having to worry all too much. What's up, Sharena? Welcome to the chat. So they can really focus on this fight. But it's now going to come down to Yusuf. They are going to be attempting that res on towards Damar. Damar definitely being the more aggressive player from the side of Falcons, at least from what we've seen last week. Curious to see if that is going to change at all. But here we go now, the pressure is on. IKURD also just sneaking their way on through, coming in from that lumberyard up on the hill. They're not exactly in the safest position because they have the gangsters also just holding up alongside them. You can see Malik right on the front line or lead, and the rest of the team still hanging back on the edge of zone. Meanwhile, as we move over on towards the western side, it is RTG, Twisted, and NIGMA getting ready for a bit of an altercation. Quest, a little bit of a spread here as Aziz is going to come flying past them. Not quite sure where Aziz is going to be looking to go. Yep, the beach is not the best place. Down they go. Crypto securing a beautiful assist on that one as GQ does get the confirmation. But now the Falcons are going to be looking to dial up the heat. A-Buddy now going to be looking to defend as they will get rushed. This could be the comeback from the side of Falcons. Bit of a missed opportunity there on the initial push, but here they go, moving up. See a 3-time scope coming through there as well on that DBS for Damar. Oh, it's just down to timing and angles. What's up, bud? But yeah, here we go now. Falcons getting ready for the push. Oh, and it's a clutch. Damar. Not a player to be messed with. I mean, they've proven their case over in the first phase. And now continuing on with the onslaught. But look at this. It is going to be the gangsters now sneaking in behind IKURD. As Unknown is super low. Down they go. And that M249 just doing the thing as Boyd really just hammers it in. But S-Rod also going to be riding the ridge line. Now comes the push. Look at this. R8. They move in. Vision goes down. We are left with only 14 teams and still 47 players. R8 being dealt a little bit of a heavy blow on that one. But they're not out of the woods just yet. Esketon can still get that res in onto Prestige. So I guess the answer to our question from before as to what these teams are going to be bringing to the battlefield, I can tell you it is a lot of aggression as no one is holding back. Gangsters now down to 2 as Boy now rushes on forward. Malik still holding back, but down goes Malik, and it's all now riding on the shoulders here for Boy to see whether or not they can keep it up. Oof, but they've been spotted. The bounce comes in. Golden quickly just retreating back into safety. Oh no, down they go. A lot of pressure now riding on the shoulders here for Rio and Riva. What's up, Jihad? Welcome back. Oh, there we go. The first one is secured. As gangsters step up. You have a few of the nades now also getting flung all over the place. Curious to see where exactly Malik is though. But in the meanwhile, RTG going to be applying the pressure as they move in. They want to get the jump over onto the side of the gangsters. Not the most ideal nade coming through there from the side of Boy. But they definitely did try. Oh, up comes the sprays now. It is going to be showtime. Brute Force, however, get eliminated in 14th. 4 eliminations to their name. Oh, I like this. I like this. Malik with a quick little cheeky trade. Even though they are going up against a team that I predicted to get the dub, I still like the action as RTG now look to bounce back. Ooh, Malik just waiting on the edge. This could be a very risky play, but indeed they do secure it. Malik almost getting downed. Now turns to Rio, trying to play on this angle. Oh, but Rio completely elsewhere. Completely different situation to try and play through. Skante now moves up. They're looking to close this one in. Quest is going to be riding on their final 2 hopefuls. Oh, Rio finds the first, just ducking undercover. But there we go. Kante Slams it in their face. Down they are. RTG getting taken out in 13th. Only one elimination up. Still, the pressure will continue. We still have a congested western side of zone. The east has got a little bit of relief. Let's see, KSA also yet to make a bit of a push. We still have 3 players in this match. The only teams with full squads are going to be Twisted, NIGMA, NASR, as well as CONQUEROR. We did see quite a bounce back coming through from the side of CONQUEROR Iraq in that last day of the previous phase. Let's see, will this now suffice? Well, will we see that extra little bit to push on through? Alright, of course, those vehicles now displaying us a few jams as well. But speaking of jams, Damar, sure. Just hold on the ridge, looking to see if they can find a bit of an angle to play at. So, Chad, you were asking about NIGMA. Here they are. You can see their color right there as they are on screen. Meanwhile, IKURD are going to be continuing forward as they look to gain a little bit of ground. Moving in from the north. Aram, though, trying to test the compounds. Looking to see where the contention is. Oh, but some nice shots. Getting met here from Coops. The zone has moved a little bit over on towards that western side, as we can see. A portion of it is over onto the water itself. Falcons, though, are going to be running into a bit of a brick wall. The numbers starting to crumble bit by bit, but here we go. Smoker finds the play onto the side of NASR. Yusuf still holding off of Falcons, so it's not all over just yet. But NASR definitely going to look to defend at least this eastern side. Blue Belt, I was never apparently playing for BJE. They were my team before they became BJE. But in the meanwhile, here we go. It's gonna be Yusuf. Hey, getting taken on down as Spec steps up and gets a beautiful sweep in on them. GANGSTERS still gonna be holding steady as they have a bit of a position over on towards the west. But Twisted Minds are going to look to contest them for that position. Rolkus not getting the nade exactly on point. Fortunately, they still have a few more to send. Let's see, could it find its way on through? Right, Malak does get found out as they were slightly exposed. But Twisted GANGSTERS still going to be continuing on with a bit of a standoff here. Oh, look at that though, boy. Sends out the nade. This is now the opportunity to push as Anas is going to be looking to defend. Oh, but down they go. The hits are in. Malik and the rest of GANGSTERS will not survive as Twisted claim possession of the western edge. Meanwhile, NIGMA turning their focus onto the side there of IKURD. Oh, love these nades to come through, but now it is going to be Twisted and NIGMA to fight, as NIGMA currently hold on to center zone. Sure, Blue Belt, exactly the case. Exactly, oh, exactly like that. A smoker gets taken out, and it is the end of the road for KSI and R8. As both teams in very close succession get taken right on down. GQ, I mean, they're still holding on. So whoever made a prediction for GQ to potentially get the dub here, I mean, you're not far off. Ooh, I take it back. I take it back. GQ now down to a potential 1. Confirmation's definitely getting locked in. NASR holding on to a full squad still as they've been able to get those reses in, get themselves back into contention. Oh, but will it last though? Korka, the final player left on the side. We have GQ. Gonna try and establish at least some kind of a position over on the southern edge. Omega, you know what I mean. You know what I mean. It's KSA. Right, NASA doing quite a bit of work. Trying to see if they can maybe find a little bit of that Conqueror Iraq action moving through. Conqueror holding steady. I mean, they're not going to fold just yet. 6 squads though, still up. Gorka moving a little bit closer up into the zone. Down they go as Rolka spots them. It's going to be the end of the road. 5 now remain. Tiger up on the ridge. Reba, ooh, holding steady. I like that from Esrod. Beautiful off-angle play. Alright, the push is now on. NASR trying to close it up. They do find Tiger. Reba, the last one to make a stand as they do try to retreat. Moving from one side of the chaos to the opposite end as they pull in alongside NIGMA. Yes, sir. That is the end. Reckless, yes, NASR already just doing quite a bit of work. 11 eliminations to their name so far. So all those predictions for NASR to step it up. I mean, 100% on point. Already making their way up into that top 4. Still quite a few teams to contest against. So NASR hold on to the eastern side. Twisted hold on to the west. With NIGMA and IKURD center and north. Just waiting to see where this next zone is going to be taking us. What's up, Zahir? Oh, it moves up in favor of NASR. This could be the opportunity. This could definitely be the play. Right, so I think Esrod might be the next one to fall, seeing that they are solo pretty isolated, and it's going to be a very challenging play for them to get themselves situated up into this next phase. Meanwhile, Twist, ooh, trying to inch their way in behind the side there of NASR. Could be a very exciting play to come through. But NIGMA not having to move an inch, not having to move a muscle. As they have that zonal positioning, but Crypto is sneaking in a quick little trade over onto Spec. Ooh, almost gets the knock in on them. But now is the opportunity for Twisted to get themselves just that extra little bit closer to the zone. A lot of terrain play coming through here from the side of Twisted, as they've now adopted a very spread out approach. Terrain kind of does lend itself to exactly what Twisted are trying to pull off here. Just riding those ridge lines. Yep. Slow tap coming through from Spec to end it for Esrod. IKURD, though, having to settle for 4th place, 2 eliminations up. Not the worst finish to find. Oh, but look at NASR now, just looking to capitalize on that elevation. They do find Crypto. The rest of the team is also holding right there. And this could be a 3-way sandwich. Triangle of Despair. Triangle of Doom coming in as Xenox also then goes right on down NASR. Now getting met with quite a bit of opposition. Not really having the luxury of leveraging that top position there. But now NIGMA still in the swing of things. Still got that full squad up. They've not yet lost a single player. Rolka is going to be trying to play it through as they move up. Oh, but in the buggy does make them an easy target. The sprays though coming in, and that is going to be Dammy getting confirmed on down Anas. Rolka still holding steady. But they're going to have their hands full. As you can see, NIGMA sneaking in alongside them. Up comes Raouf. The first nade is loose. Down goes Freak. Raouf. Coops now trying to see what they can find. Lord already sitting up on 3 eliminations. What's up, Max? We are just rushing through this last bit of action here. Let's see who's going to be the one to take the dub. Coops, though, gets found by the nade. Spec. Good placement coming in on that one. But let's see, will this now suffice for NASR to send through all the utility, trying to blaze their way in? Or rather, keep the other teams at bay. as we still have Twisted and NIGMA having to move on forward. 13 eliminations already on for NASR. NIGMA sitting on 4. We get Twisted sitting on 5. So there is a slight little bit of difference. The tension is building. That blue zone is closing up. Oh, Anas getting spotted. Rolkers now could be the next one. Spec trying to do the due diligence. Oh, but NIGMA rushing over the ridge, finding the sprays, and down they go. It is going to be NASR and NIGMA having to battle to see who will get it. J7 is the first one down. Xenox and Spec still holding steady. Up comes the push lows. J7 gets rolled over. Starch still in the mix. 5 eliminations coming through for Spec. 5 for Xenox. Absolutely phenomenal run coming through from the side here of NASR. NIGMA sitting on 6 eliminations in total. But no one's going to back off just yet. NASR, they do have that more centralized control. But will that be enough for them to lock in that winner-winner chicken dinner? 3v3, that's what it's all boiled down to. Come on, it's a lot of back and forth at this point. Oh, no one wants to take the plunge just yet. They've got 2 minutes left until we are at the end of the 9th stage. Blue zone just inching its way forward, slowly creeping up. Constricting like a python onto these players. But where's it gonna go? Who's gonna get it? So it's gonna be literally a fight for control of this hilltop. King of the hill. Freak already sitting on 122 damage as they now push up, getting the first knock into NASR. This could be the opener. Spec already sitting all the way up on 840 damage. Coops riding the edge, pushing up with that UMP. Oh, up comes Freak trying to initiate it. They move in. Now this is going to be the play. Lord getting traded on down. Up comes there. Freak though. Oh, right on the front line. Does find the spray. Now Spec trying to close it up, but the final hits are in. That is going to be the end of the road. It is indeed NIGMA to get themselves the dub. That winner chicken dinner. What an absolutely insane play that was. Wow. Crazy clutch. Absolutely amazing performance coming through there, and a very, very well deserved winner with a chicken dinner. I mean, NIGMA just stepping it up, changing up the whole proceeding here. As we know, the last time they played the first match, they finished all the way in 4th place with 7 eliminations to their name. This time around, they changed it up, right? They got all the way into pole position and also secured themselves 9 eliminations to boot. So what a play that was. Yes, a very, very surprising finish. Coops clutched it all the way through. Freak is a force of nature. 100% accurate on that one. But we are going to be waiting to see those points, to see the breakdown of what exactly they did right here. Maximus saying, Freaky Friday. No, it is Freaky Monday, it seems. 100%. But yes, we are going to be heading over onto the analyst desk. And we could be moving through. We do have Rambo there yet again. As you can see, looking pretty cool. And with those sunglasses on. Not quite sure what the idea is for that, but what a phenomenal start to phase number 2. Of course, it is leaderboard time with NASR sitting way up in pole position, though, with 21 points. All of that resulting from the 15 eliminations they were able to secure. NIGMA still picking up that winner chicken dinner with 19 points in total. Of course, Twisted also doing a phenomenal job, securing themselves 10 points to move into the second phase, right? But unfortunately, the only one, and Vision Esports, they weren't as lucky. Only walking away with a lovely warm shawarma to enjoy. I'm not quite sure if I said that right, but either which way, that is what it is, right? It has all happened. It has all come through now, and the teams kind of find themselves. Yeah, Sandstorm I mean that makes a lot more sense if you take the name into account as well, right? Sandstorm. Getting right into that. I mean, I was thinking of it, but again, I forgot my sunglasses. Right? I might get them in a break or something because I don't have them. I mean, I've got other sunglasses. No, these are just glasses, are they? Yes. So it's not exactly going to work. But in the meanwhile, while I search for glasses, let's enjoy a few of the highlights from this past match, as it was an absolutely on fire game. We got mollies, we got action, we got so much happening all over the place. And who would have thought we would see a King of the Hill fight for the winner chicken dinner? Sunglasses, DK. Yeah, I'll get them. I'll get them. I'll try. Alright, so let me just quickly hop back up through the chat to see if I missed anything. If you can join towards the end, Max. Well, we'll see. Sir, we'll see. Let me know. Let me know. Hit me up, right? Some phenomenal PUBG skills. I mean, I can tell you, these teams are definitely not looking to get the second phase started off on a low note, right? Just out of the gate, running, going crazy, spraying it is utility, it is chaos, mayhem, and action all over the place. Yeah, the Pittsburgh Knights, yes sir, are repping all the way over in the Arabia region. Sure, Max. Sure. Just hit me up. Just hit me up. Ellen, you're welcome. You're welcome. But I mean, it's largely thanks to these players. I mean, they just play absolutely phenomenal PUBG. Oh, so satisfying to watch. But here we go. It is going to be Sanhok stealing the show, coming through with 5 eliminations, 1179 damage being dealt. Law does secure the glorious 1-8 finish with AZ with the longest hit coming through. And then, of course, Ida with a nearly 12-kilometer distance traveled in this last match. Some pretty impressive stuff to look at there. But very satisfying PUBG action. Of course, NASR, the damage to elimination conversion coming through on that one. And actually, they are the team with the best conversion out of the 5 that we are looking at right here. So out of the 2600 damage, they converted 15 eliminations. NIGMA coming pretty close on that one. 9 elims. Half of the damage they dealt got converted across. So very strong play indeed. Are you saying pike fire? Or is that pika fire? I mean, either which way, sure, right? Sure, Max, we'll go with that one. But yeah, a lot of spicy plays coming through. We got about 3 minutes and a bit of change left until we are going to be heading into our second match here for the day. And for those who forgot, the second match is going to be over on Miramar. And that is where we are going to be seeing our teams from Group E also joining us back on the battlefield. But a quick breakdown coming through between NIGMA, Galaxy, and NASR with regards to the amount of carnage they caused. All those elims and points on board. But NASR definitely super heavy-handed in this one. Yes, Max, you got to listen to Ellen, right? She's going to be keeping a very keen eye, I guess. It seems. Oh, it's like saying Super Smash. All right. Cool. You see, I'm getting educated. It's lovely. It's glorious. But yeah, I love this breakdown coming through. I mean, so we did see quite a few of those predictions coming through for NASR to take the dub. I mean, they brought a lot of heat. A lot of that action. It was so close. They were just almost there. But of course, Coops being Coops, right? Just doing some Coops things out there, stepping up and securing themselves that hit to send NASR packing. But that makes me so much more excited to see what is going to come through once we venture over in towards the lovely Miramar. Because CONQUEROR Iraq, IKURD Esports, NASR, as well as Vision are not going to be playing the next game, and we instead are going to be seeing GEEKAY, ONYX Ravens, Slime Machine, as well as the Triple Esports KSA team joining us out on the battlefield. So there's going to be a lot of hype coming through. Yes, Twist definitely did play much better this time around. So yeah, we could see Twisted Minds pushing for a third place overall. I mean, currently that is where they are situated, right? Finding themselves in a very interesting position. We are going to be taking a look. Well, we aren't going to be taking a look at the overall because we already know exactly what it is. We saw it come through already. So those were the standings for the first phase. So if you forgot, I will read it to you quickly. We had NASR sitting up in pole position, NIGMA behind them, then followed by Twisted, IKURD, and Team GQ. Then we got a three-way tie between, well, GQ, KSA, as well as the GANGSTERS. Then, of course, CONQUEROR Iraq, Brute Force, and Crash also tied. And R8 and FALCONS tied on 3 points apiece. So it is going to be quite exciting now as we are inching our way forward. If you want to give predictions for flight path and zone, now would be the time to do it as we have just over 30 seconds to go before venturing into the next game. Miramar is the name. PUBG is the game. So let's see what you could predict on that. Let's see what we got in chat. Max saying they are going to dislike it now. Do it. Do it, do it, do it. Alright, so Twist saying that I told you just wait and also wait for the finals. Twist will surprise moving on through. I mean, they've already brought up quite a bit of a performance here, so let's see if that one is going to go. Rolkus is playing right. Yes! They are definitely playing. We did see them in the last match playing for Twisted. We got the Nuka also coming into the chat. Welcome, welcome. We are going to be jumping into the game, so you're right on time to see what is going to unfold as we venture over into the lovely, glorious Miramar. So if you guys haven't dropped your predictions, get them in. Let's see where the flight path will take us as we're just waiting to see where the map is. Come on. About to jump in. Come on, Yusuf. Take us in. Take us in. We want Miramar. But of course, also, it's going to be that opportunity now for GEEKAY, the Ravens, Sly, and Triple to show us what they've got as we are going to be moving through. We've got Bruce Lee back on the plane. Poor guy saying, here we go, Nexus. Or NIGMA. Yes, I don't know why I keep on saying Nexus, but it is 100% NIGMA that are going to be showing us all the crazy plays. Hopefully, right? Shermu is not predicting NIGMA. Okay, 100%. The never-ending clutch from Groups. All right, that's another one we got coming in. Okay, again, Twist with the prediction for Twisted. I like the consistency. Alright, so the flight path is going to be sitting from Campo Militar all the way down south of Los Higos. So very easterly focused zone on this one. So I guess to see what that zone is going to be bringing. Jihad coming through with an Impala zone. That is an interesting one indeed. Let's see if that is going to be the case. Whether or not the zone will be, well, quite limiting or maybe quite satisfactory. Because if it went east, I'm sure the teams would be super happy. But a western one, that could bring in nice bit of an upset here. Simp coming through saying, love from Sock Addict Gaming. Alright, thank you so much for that one, Simp. We appreciate you being here. And what we also appreciate is a little bit of in-game sound, right? So it helps if we turn that one on as well. But here we go. Eastern Zone. And already 40% of that zone is going to be water. So if you want to talk about a tough one, hot dog, that is going to be a very tough play. Triple though in a good setup. They already have Impala. Never back down. Giving the prediction here for Twisted Minds. Alright, so let's see how much of a sweaty play we are going to be experiencing coming through on this Western Edge. I mean, Los Leones crammed up with teams. Chumacera, hot and heated. Picardo, very cool. GEEKAY, the only team currently situated there. Falcons and R8 all the way up in towards San Martin. The GANGSTERS, it does seem like the GANGSTERS are going to be looking to push it all the way out to La Cobreria. But now, first up, we are going to be looking at a bit of a standoff here. GQ and Quest. A little bit of that Q-on-Q action. Oh, the first shots, though. Damar is going to be the first victim. Oof, that is a big ouchie. Falcons off the bat. One player down, but that is going to be the first elimination on board, though, for R8. So what is the loss for the one is a glorious gain for the other. An Imperium Orgasm Zone, right. He would have gone up in high notes. Yeah, Ellen, you're accurate in saying that. The zone never support twisted, but they can still win the prediction with the King Crypto. Yes, I'm curious to see how they're actually going to look to play this one out, though. Trying to figure out where exactly they are currently situated. Oh, okay, yeah. So they are just south of Picardo. Potentially maybe going to be making a bit of a play for either Chumacera or potentially even Ladriera. So there's still a bit of looting opportunity. We could also maybe see them venturing up in towards that Monte Nuevo position. But in the meantime, GQ going to keep it nice and quiet. Nice and steady up here in Al Azhar. Gorka waiting for a bit of an opportunity. Alhaje is going to be there doing a few push-ups. Limbering themselves up for the nice sweaty play that could be coming through. But it's all now down to the waiting game. We got the players there from Crash. They are going to be making their rotation from Campo Militar, now heading down south. We could see them venturing up into Al Azhar as well. So Gorka could receive a few visitors rotating in behind them as well. Now it all depends on Rolkus and how he can make the strategy work out. Yeah, we'll see. I mean, at least for the time being, it does seem like Rolkus is going to be just looting up in Monte Nuevo with the rest of the team. So it is going to be some time until we see them move through. Oh, big shout out there for Twisted Minds. As Never Back Down just hits us up in the chat. All the emojis locked in. Speaking of which, it is going to be Gorka. Trying to find a little bit of suppression here. Quest now on a mission. Looking to see if they can find an angle. Ooh, trying to fish for those hit markers. Gorka is going to try and stay as low as they can. But this is now the opportunity. Right. Either for Quest to try and assert themselves here. Ooh, come on, hit the button. Hit the button, Alhaje. If only Alhaje knew how close they were. Oh, man. Right, I'm pretty sure if they do a VOD review, they might kick themselves because they could have had the hit, right? They could have had the play. But in the meanwhile, it's going to be RTG and Sly now making a bit of a play of their own, moving into that more centered zone. Triple also venturing a little bit further up north. But RTG, Sly, and the only one could really get down to a bit of the action. Ooh, Gorka, yep, getting yeeted out of the monster truck. Forgot to put the seatbelt on. That is the most important step. Aside from closing the door. Sly also a bit of a bumpy start. Their first match for the day. And the phase. Daniel going through with the crypto. You guys haven't already given your predictions, drop them in. But here we go. It is going to be Ali. Oh, nice. Finds one. DZ is down. Attacker. Trying to figure out how they're going to push through this one. I don't think they are going to be able to get the res. Klozek now moving up behind them as well. A little bit late on that rotation if you ask me though. But here we go. Ali gets yet another one. Oh, now Klozek having so much work to do. Will they get it though? Ali is already low on health. Oh, but the jump shots are in. Klozek does secure it. Gotta get those reses in, but there's gonna be no time as Viggers and the rest of Triple come knocking on the door, rushing straight on forward. Down they go. And Sly getting swept under the rug. One elimination though. But it is going to be them out in 16th. RTG, meanwhile, are going to be closing in on that gap as well. Looking to maybe bring in a bit of a third-party opportunity. Alright, so up comes Twisted Minds as well as Brute Force venturing in. We got R8 now moving through that San Martin position. But the shots are in as well. Up in center zone as the KSA Legends are moving up. Good RTG and Triple still fighting for possession. The only one also just going to be holding south of that angle as well, with NIGMA sneaking in from that southern edge. So there could be a major upset coming through very shortly. Here we go. Alright, so Santa trying to keep up the action here as they do find that confirmation over on towards Hassan. KSA Legends are going to be pushing in as well. Oh, very exposed, but Tika managing to narrowly escape the inevitable. But they are down to 3-piece. Going to be a lot of hard work now for them. Twisted now just slowing down on the approach. I mean, they were essentially at some point rotating up alongside Brute Force, but they've backed off, now just keeping their distance. KSA also going to be looking to keep a little bit more distance here. GEEKAY already playing a heavy spray. Yeah, I'm not quite sure that truck really fits in there. Gate's gonna have a really tough time getting out of that one, but in case you missed it, here's that play coming through from Sly. Oh, Ali doing some really good work. But the backup coming through just in the nick of time to find it over on towards Klozek. And then, whoop, it was the end of the road. Strange, there's a replay in case you missed it. If you did, in the meanwhile, the ONYX Ravens are going to be pushing in as well from the northern reaches, now venturing in alongside GQ. Nice little back and forth here. Evo Station just becoming one with the terrain there. Oh, but Sophie getting spotted. Enemy gets downed. Arr, now moving up and down they go. Getting beaten down into the ground. Saad and Sanji are getting enveloped by the blue zone as it does move on forward. Korka, what are they going to look to play here? Two players still up there for the side of GQ. Actually, still 3 players up. Waleed and the rest of the crew, they're from the side of GANGSTERS, also going to be on their approach. Yeah, Simp, I'm not going to say that one out loud, but thanks. Oh, nice try. Nice try. Alright, so Saad still keeping it nice and steady. Tanking a little bit of the blue juice. We do have a few meds to play with here, but ideally we'd love to see them venturing over in towards that zone, which of course is sitting quite far away from them, out in those open fields. So it's going to be a very risky play if they are fortunate enough to make it up into the zone itself. It does seem like GQ could be opting for a very similar approach. Now, looking to get themselves positioned. Tofi waiting to see what Saad are going to be doing. If you're going to be looking to set up at least a bit of an anchor foot there. Ooh, Sanji, though, is down. So Saad could get that res in. Coops, in the meanwhile, will find a spray over on towards Smoker, down on towards the more southern edge of zone. But the ONYX Ravens, yes, that is going to be end of the road. Let's see where we're going to jump towards next. As GQ now look to push in. I mean, a lot of the straights now has been pretty much dissolved here, so they can just roll on in towards that zone. Looking to find the next position to play for. Oof. Alright, Gorka finds one though. Sneaking in behind Quest, Kante and Aziz. Still up on their feet. So it's not all been decided just yet. Very, very challenging terrain to move through though. But will the effort pay off? Al-Hajj. Oh, they can hear the noises. They could almost see Korka right there. Oh, nice. Aziz on towards AZ. Gets it in, but of course, it is going to be Crash now looking to crash the bots. As the vehicle goes boom. Al-Hajj with a great spray on towards Korka. But they need to keep on pushing forward. Falcons also going to try and bring in their own little bit of a contribution here. ABDE heading it up, trying to get the hit in onto Aziz. Oh, yep, they succeed. Down they go. Al-Hajj not out of the woods though. Yusuf. Nice, coming through with that mini. Does get the hit in. One down, a few more to go. The Falcons are clawing their way through the north. Oh, I love these long-range altercations. I mean, so many teams fighting up north. We got the GANGSTERS also just sneaking in a few cheeky hits. As we can see Malik now just driving us through. Tunika, we don't really know just yet. That is the main question. Oh, nice hit again coming through from Walsh. As we know, Walsh was the one that did quite a bit of damage on the side of the Crash squad. We didn't see much coming through from APK Reno last week. So it's good to see them now out on the battlefield as well. Subbing in. Falcons still being quite suppressed up north. I mean, they were able to cause quite a bit of damage. But now the whole situation seems to be getting turned on its head. Oh, there we go though. Kante gets found, and that is going to be Quest and one unhappy random guy with a mustache. With no, without a mustache. That's the name. That's the name. But in the meanwhile, Falcons still treading onwards as a powerful. Ooh, maybe now could get the play on towards Prestige. A little bit of a shaky one here. The nades are ready. Does seem like we could see a little bit of a chase now coming through here. Falcons trying to clear the way to move forward. I like that setup coming through from SK Tom, though I'm not quite sure that Powerful is going to be able to make a good assessment with a red on at this range. But the setup is in there. Ooh, here we go, here we go. Nice leading spray coming through. Oof, and of course, they are going to be pulling in alongside RTG. We'll just trying to initiate a bit of an entry point. What's up, sorry? Welcome to the chat. Still sitting on 12 teams. You can see the running leaderboard at the top of the screen. 10 points between second and third. It's not a major big gap. It's my pleasure, sorry. Thank you for being here. Ooh, brute force though. They find one. Sending it right out into Lord. Fortunately, Raouf and Freak and Coops still there. But now the Rezzers need to come through. NIGMA focusing on bringing the whole team back into the action. RTG actually being pushed back quite a bit. I mean, I was surprised to see that. Falcons, I mean, they were the ones kind of testing the terrain. Ooh, but now look at this. Twisted and NIGMA having a bit of a face-off here. Dami trying to ride on in. Rolkas does get taken down alongside Anas. Oh, and it's all down to Dami. Super low on their health bar, quickly trying to bring in that last bit of healing. But Dami still has the opportunity. Now is the opportunity to push in and maybe get the jump in on NIGMA. Raouf holding steady, get on inside, push on forward. Oh, but Lord with the molly, no! Wow, Dami actually managing to evade the flames. Now's the push. Now is the push. Oh, here we go. Oh, Raouf getting down. Dami gonna be holding steady. Drop shot one. Oh! They get it, but the third party comes through. Coops. What the heck? Wow. I was not expecting that. Oh, but now Crash are going to be moving forward here as well. Looking to pick up a bit of that continuation. What's up? Welcome back, Marcus. So to answer the question for Miramar, I'll answer that momentarily. Oh, but here we go. Oof! Come on, Kevin, still just trying to get the plays in. There's the gangsters trying to keep Crash at bay. Pushing in. Come on. There we go. Nicely played as Crash secure themselves even more eliminations, and they send the gangsters out. NIGMA, they've not yet won every single Miramar, but they came pretty dang close. And they came 6th and 3rd on day 3. They came 13th and 5th on day 5. They won, yeah, also they came 15th, so they've only won 2 Miramars so far. Only 2 Miramars. That is essentially it. That's right, if we go down, we take NIGMA down with us. Right, but still, quite a few bits of action are yet to come through here, as we can see Falcons, RTG, and R8. Up in that northern territory, down on towards the east, we have the only one, Triple, and of course, Crash. Oh, hanging in the wing, but Vigors getting a nade to the face. Yoez and Saleh moving up, inching their way on forward, trying to make up a bit of that ground, but the zone is going to get ready to pop. Alosh with a beautiful spray. Out comes the rush now. It is down to the wire. Saleh getting surrounded, and down they go. So Triple all the way out in 9th place. Ooh. Alright, now coming under fire as RTG continue to apply the pressure. If you want to give predictions for the win, now is the time to do it. We still have 8 teams remaining. 23 players up. Falcons. Ooh. Down they go. Powerful. Getting picked up there by Patika. Now, down to Never Alone and Yusuf. Keeping it nice and quiet. Well, kinda, as they move in alongside the rest of the squad. Still looking rather to apply all the pressure they can find. Ida, Ragnarok now rushing in. Oh, Golden with a beautiful play. Gets the knock in. Ida still just ducking this way and that, trying to stay ahead of the spray downs. Oh, but it's lasered in so close. How even is Ida able to survive? Awesome. Look at you go. Alright, so Danica saying that it is going to be potentially a GK chicken. I mean, that could be possible. They still have 3 players in this match. And they are holding a very nice and quiet position over on towards that western side. Kevin, though, is going to be taken on down. And it's looking pretty tough. Yusuf and the rest of Falcons still just riding the edge. A big carry coming through on their end. The only one still looking for a bit of that positioning up in towards zone. Alush fighting from the outside, going up against the side of Brute Force. What's up, Mushroom? Yes, I appreciate I appreciate what you're doing here. It's funny. It keeps me smiling. Thanks for that one. Meanwhile, Zakaria gonna try and now prevent a potential play coming through from Alush. They do, however, find quite a bit of a spray onto its pre-pod. Oh, but down they go, getting over-focused on that buggy or that party bus, whatever you want to call it. Down they go. Now it's up to Don't Worry now, who has to really worry about the pressure. Up comes Brute Force, looking to pick up the momentum. Oh, and they do secure their 3rd elimination, sending the only one out in 6 with 4 elims up. GK now moving in from the western side, coming in alongside the KSA Legends. We still have Batika and Osama in the swing of things. The zone also closing up, looking ready to pop. GK rather, trying to ensure that they have safe passage moving forward. Oh, they do find a few noises going off ahead of them. Ragnar, a little bit exposed. Brute Force with a nice position, just barely within that zone. RTG and Falcons, though, pushing it up. Here we go now. Pre-pod getting spotted. Quick knock coming through. The rest of Brute Force now going to be looking to get a little bit of repayment in here. Golden, Riva still holding steady. Rio also just making a push for that zone. But it's very challenging to get a good secure position. You can see it is very exposed. Not a lot of options to play from. Oh, but here we go. GK now with the push. They do find Batika. The first one goes down. Osama now left to try and keep the hopes alive. Nice little cheeky position here. That vehicle now also getting converted into hard cover, but the utilities get sent out. Will it reach onto Santa? No! Doesn't make anything on that end. Alright, so Brute Force now trying to close the gap up. Moving in on RTG. This could be the opportunity. The nade could also seal their fate, but it is going to be Golden to flinch. Off they go. Running for that center zone, but they are getting chased. Oh, Neo is coming in from behind. The shots are there, and it is it. Never Alone instead steals the elimination. RTG getting shipped out. Oh, Yusuf now quickly having to try and bring in a bit of retaliation. Ragnar, though, is going to be inching their way on up as well. Alright, so the prediction coming in again for GK to take the dub. GK sitting on a 3-piece Falcons, potentially on 2. I'm not quite sure if Yusuf is going to be able to get that res on through. Brute Force, though, they have the dominating numbers. And we've seen this now be the case many times over the past few games. The past few days, rather. That if a team moves in with a full squad, they have a very high likelihood of securing themselves that winner-winner chicken dinner. Here we go, Falcons now down to 1. Yusuf waiting for the inevitable to come through. Grounds with the prediction there for Brute Force. I can't really argue with that fact because they do have a pretty strong position. They have the numbers to work. All they gotta do now is just utilize set numbers. Ado trying to inch that vehicle a little bit closer to the zone itself. But Neo's being quite bold there with their positioning right up on the front line. Right, still 3 teams left. Yusuf all the way up north to try and make a play for that zone. Pushing in on towards Ragnar. Oh, but down they go. Ragnar being positioned downwind. Picked up their scent, locked in on target. And that was all they needed. Now it is going to be a 3v, potentially 2, to fight for that winner chicken dinner. Hope Ragnar right here up on the front line. Out comes the mollies. Oh, but Neos goes right on down. Quick push going through here from Zakaria, pulling in behind them. Try and bring in those reinforcements. Of course, we are looking at pre-part now, bringing in a little bit of that cover fire, holding Overwatch. Out comes the utilities. Ragnar dodging at least for the time being, but the response is in. Ragnar goes down now. Oh, Sands are getting picked up as well. Hope now just trying to dodge the flames as best they can, but down they go. It is going to be the winner chicken dinner secured for Brute Force, as they do so with a glorious 8 eliminations to their name, and what a run it has been. Sorry, coming through saying GEEKAY with all day watch. Sure, that is exactly what happened, but what a phenomenal performance that was coming through from Brute Force as they stepped up and just overpowered what was left, right? Overpowered the opposition and secured themselves a phenomenal winner chicken dinner. Not the craziest one we've seen so far in Miramar, but still a very valiant effort being brought out onto the battlefield. But of course, as you can hear, we'll be right back. And we're back, getting ready to move through. Of course, we need to take a look at the leaderboards to see what the score situation is. And as I mentioned before already, Brute Force coming through with a glorious 8-point elimination chicken dinner. So that does award them 18 points. But we did see some pretty strong efforts being brought through, quite a bit of action coming in. Danica saying, I'm not going to predict anymore. Welcome to the club, Danica. That's why I also don't make predictions anymore, because I'm not as fortunate as Max, right? Max apparently is the prediction king. So Max says, whether that's true or not, Who knows? But yes, some very, very satisfying plays as the teams have definitely kept up the contention, kept up the heat and the pressure and everything they could find. And we're, of course, about 6 minutes out from heading into our third match of the day. Of course, for match number 3, we are going to be heading straight over into the lovely Sanhok. But before we go anywhere near that, it is going to be points time, right? Leaderboards. As you can see, it is the players there from Brute Force sitting up on a glorious 18 points. 8 of which came through from that winner chickens. That are 11 points, though, for GEEKAY and Team Falcons, with RTG and Crash sitting on 8. KSA Legends, and the only one sitting on 5 points apiece. NIGMA only having a run at the eliminations there, securing themselves 5. So, a glorious play, though. Let's see, what else do we have in the chat? I'm going to go in ahead and say NIGMA to win the next one. Wait, are they playing? Well, sorry if you want the answer. It's down in the description. I posted the groups as well as the map rotations for your convenience. So you don't have to stress or wonder. Right, the answers are situated just down below. But if you're too lazy to scroll down, I also can give you the answer. As I know, right? So Sanhok, we won't see GANGSTERS, RTG, Falcons, or Twisted, right? They are going to be sitting it out on Sanhok. But we do have CONQUEROR, IKURD, NASR, and Vision that are going to be joining us over in the luscious jungles. Of course, the players having to reload just as we had to reload there. That wasn't a buffer, that was just a reload. Walsh with a beautiful play. A bit of that brah, brah. But a very scary one at that as well. Oh, again, a lot of action. I like how we saw the fights pretty much distributed to the north and the east of the zone. It was very, very interesting to see the teams playing at that. All right, so sorry saying that it is going to be NIGMA that are going to be taking the dub on the next match. All right, so that is now locked in. That is one of our predictions. If you want to share your prediction, let me know in the chat. Who do you think is going to be taking it over on the glorious Sanhok? A map that really lends itself to quite a bit of aggression. So if we look for a bit of an indication, RTG, they won the first Sanhok when we had the same kind of, well, the same map order for the day, right? Not necessarily the same groups, because obviously Phase 2, it has all changed up. But as we take a look at the breakdown of this past match, Brute Force coming through with 8 eliminations from 1700 damage. GEEKAY with a little bit of a stronger conversion in comparison to that of NIGMA, as they dealt less damage, but got the exact same amount. But it is going to be Falcons with the best conversion rate, dealing just over 1,000 damage and getting 6 elims from that. So a glorious one for the side of Falcons. Ellen predicting a flight path southwest to northwest. Ooh. What's up, Zion? Welcome to the chat. Right on time. We are inching closer to heading over into Sanhok. Of course, it is going to be Never Alone being the more aggressive player here with 4 eliminations up. We've got Prepod then coming in with a glorious amount of damage, 637 coops. Again with the nade, though. You got Batika coming through with 341 meters traveled. So some very interesting stats right then and there. But yes, as we know, only 2.5 minutes and a bit of change left. It was Boy. There we go. Boy coming through from the GANGSTERS to get the longest distance traveled in this last match. So we are slowly getting some predictions. Zion asking where Twisted are. Well, you're not going to see them right now, as they are not going to be playing this next one. So, yeah, it is one of those things. But, of course, as I mentioned, we are going to be having a few others now joining us back out on the battlefield. Zion, I am doing fantastic as the teams are stepping into the second phase with quite a bit of aggression. And I'm curious to see what's going to come through on Sanhok, as it is a map that lends itself to aggression, so the teams will have ample opportunity to really lock in as many eliminations as they can find. And we saw quite a few of the turnaround plays coming in the past Sanhok matches. So let's see what poor guy says. I feel Coops is matured in a picture more than in the NA pics. He looks more serious in MENA. I mean, looking at the effort that Coops has been bringing in the previous 5 days, I mean, they not only look more serious, but they also act a lot. You know, like it is they are here and they mean business, but also it's just Coops doing Coops things, right? So very, very satisfying to see those players coming in here. Sorry, saying I bet the zone is going to be up onto with the northwest on that mountain. All right, so that could potentially be a play, but as we know, so flight path not a main issue when it comes to Sanhok itself. It is more down to what that zone is going to be doing, and if it is going to be a northwestern one, I think that is going to allow for some pretty sweaty plays. Zion, the shirt is looking exceptionally perfect. Oh, why? Thank you so much. I buttoned it up myself. Wow, can you believe that? Right, some big skill flex coming through on this one. But of course, speaking about flex, we are going to be flexing it over onto the map itself to see what the teams are going to be bringing through. So if you guys still have predictions, now would be the time to get it done. And us show the reality to some kids. Sure. Yep, Jihad, 100%, right? If you're not serious in Arabia, you do get wrecked. And that's why we're seeing so much carnage out on the battlefield, right? So much aggression coming through as the teams are not backing off. No one's backing down, and they just keep the pressure up as best they can. But yeah, it is going to be up to what this map will bring through, how the teams are going to be performing. Currently, we do have NIGMA with a 2-point lead over the team sat in second place. And of course, well, also not a too crazy lead coming through towards that third place. But it's going to be time for the sound to come back on. Yeah. As we are getting ready to see what this map will bring. Of course, the leaderboard should be at the top of the screen as well. Also, on the side, as you can see it there, NIGMA sitting on 24, Brute Force on 22, NASR on 21, and then we've got a 7-point drop to where we find the Falcons and, of course, Twisted. But still a very contentious play. We are yet to see ONYX Ravens and Vision secure themselves a few points here. So this could be that exact opportunity. The Mountain Zone, always fun to watch. 100% agreed. Sorry, Twisted is playing in Sanhok. Yeah, sure. As you can see, you know, they've got the not playing sign there. But yes, I mean, 100% they are indeed playing. NIGMA are leading already. Yes, NASR or NIGMA for the win. Okay. All right. Ooh, Jihad with a GQ for the win. I mean, that could be quite an interesting one, though. Let's see what that result will be. I mean, the last time GQ played here, they finished in third place with 5 eliminations up, walking away with 10 points in total. R8 secured themselves a second place finish. And RTG, I don't think we have them here. No, we're not having RTG in this match. But the last time RTG played the verse Sanhok, they got themselves a 14-point winner chicken dinner. So they're going to have a pretty tough time doing that from the lobby. But in the meanwhile, we'll see if we're going to have any other takers to pull that one through. Sanji just going about the lumbering business, getting themselves ready for the coming fights. So R8 currently the only team situated up into Paradise. Bootcamp is also solely occupied by the side there of GEEKAY. So that is quite interesting to see. We actually don't have any hot drops. Not a single bit of hot drop. Death Fury saying Xenox and Coops performance is very important for their teams. Yeah, 100% agree with you. I mean, also we got Spec as well, right? Don't forget about Spec. So you can add another name to that list, Death. Yeah, look at Sanji. I mean, they know something's coming, right? That's why they're limbering up. Like, you know what? I gotta get those hammies stretched just to make sure that I could jump out of the way if it comes down to this. Meanwhile, it's nice and quiet up into Cow as well. Essentially, no one is really looking to challenge anyone else. I mean, we might see Luffy from the only one moving up towards the ONYX Ravens. That is over on that northwestern island. See, here's Luffy. They are the ONYX Ravens. So it could potentially maybe see a little bit of action coming through. In the meanwhile, though, actually, Sanji up in Trifecta, sending in that first hit over to the side of GQ. Ooh, but this is a very bold play, though. There we go. Saleh coming through with the steal. Oh, finds AZ. Down goes AZ. Now it's down to Tofi. Well, Tofi and they've got another player, but I'm not quite sure where they currently are. Interesting nonetheless. Oh, Vision also running into a little bit of a brick wall here. Alright, so Vision already getting put on a bit of a back foot here. Nothing too serious though. Oh, come on. Here we go. Evo Station are trying to meet it up with Ragnarok, but they do get denied any opportunity as they get taken right on down. NIGMA has so much experience, and they have been together forever. Sure. Sure, we'll go with that one. They do definitely have a lot of experience. I can't argue that point. In the meanwhile, it's going to be the only one. Not just holding a compound. Not going to be looking to make all too much. What's up, Elowen? I think I said hi to you already, but if I didn't, hello. Welcome. Here we go. Sly also now with the push. But they've gone towards the edge of zone. I mean, I don't know really why. But, I mean, Vision, they're not going to complain though. As they do get a few hits coming through. Now the blue zone is going to be adding up. What's up, Bahama? Welcome to the chat. Ooh, alright. So, a very interesting, very interesting play coming through from Sly and... Well, Sly, right? Because I'm not quite sure why they decided to rotate all the way over towards Camp Bravo. I mean, it's a really odd rotation to come through from them. Didn't they play Star Challenge together like 2 years ago? The same team. Could be. Ooh, look at this though, Ali. Nice little hit up into the side there of KSA Hassan and Batika already down. What do I think of Lord? I mean, Lord is OP, right? Lord is a goat alongside Koops, right? So we get Koops and Lord being the two OP goats right there. But oh, Asama also now with OP spray. But down they go as the rest of Triple now move in. I like this push coming through from Triple. A double-ended play here. Smoker going for the res out in the water. Alright, now Triple. Yeah, the 2-2 split. Nice angle. Brute Force, of course, coming through with a glorious rotation. Taking the play all the way around that western edge. I mean, they got to be very careful as to how they rotate in here because they could be pulling into that KSA, the only one Triple kind of altercation that is going on there, right? Yeah. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, so they are going to come... Ooh. Up on that northwestern island. I mean, it's not a bad play. It's still second phase, so the blue zone is not going to be too damaging. So they can actually afford to move in on that end. Oh, but it's still going to be a very trying play here, at least for the only one. As they are now yet to rotate across. I mean, they could opt for this bridge, or they could rotate a little bit further on towards Trifecta and try and push through that position. Oh, is Lord your cousin? Nice. GG. Yeah, Alowin, I agree with you. Synergy is very, very important. I mean, you can see that synergistic performance in a team, right? When they have it, it just looks so phenomenal. They just perform so much better. So it's of the utmost importance. 3C coming through saying, Coops is my older brother. Nice. Nice. But yeah, here we are going to be looking at the side of Conqueror now, trying to survive at least, right? Tiger was leading the push, scouting it out a little bit, while the rest of the team are still held up over in towards docks. So it is an unfortunate play as they get taken on down. Kevin coming through with that DBS hit. But now we are going to be looking at the ONYX Ravens. They got GEEKAY keeping a very close eye on them. Saad not going to be moving an inch. Going to try and play the quiet game. Oh, Jahad, sure. Rauf is my tenant. I hear him scream every day. Oh, that is quite funny. But either which way. Oh, what a small world indeed, Sharena. But here we go. It is going to be GEEKAY now pushing up on Quest. Gaith up on the roof. Trying to bring in a bit of an upset. When in doubt, look up. Ooh, Aziz could get spotted out in the open there. Sanji, though, could bring in a beautiful opportunity. DBS! Yes. That's exactly what they're screaming at this point. Sentinel still holding up on the roof, waiting to see if they can maybe force a little bit of a play out of the side here of Quest. Alright, Shamu, have some good rest. Thanks for being here. In the meanwhile, Gaith moving up on Alhaji. Oh, you can hear that DBS just popping off. Oh, come on. It's gonna be close. It's gonna be close. But no one really fighting hit. Yes, Santa did get knocked on down. Oh, but Gaith running straight into that spray. Alhaji on fire with the UMP. Alright, so Ragnar now going to be looking to rejoin up with the rest of the team. Ellen coming through. Oh, Ellen. Oh, you're saying goodnight to Shermu. Yeah. Yeah, we're only saying goodnight to Shermu. Ellen is not saying goodnight. Well, firstly, because it's not night. It's still day. For Ellen. It's day for quite some time. But either which way, we are going to be looking on now. 15 teams. GQ, the first one out. So we're 54 players up. Alright, Brute Force. Not quite sure if they're going to have the same kind of run that they had before, but they're off to a good start though, as it's easy pickings for Prepod. Finding NASR as well as Don't Worry. Ooh, Luffy, down they go. Now it's all up to Alush. But Alush is going to have to start tanking some water here. I mean, that's a different kind of blue juice, right? We got Neo is now down in the water, trying to relay a little bit of that information. Ooh, actually, no, they get spotted out as the enemy tries it in. Oh man, these teams are literally fishing for eliminations. Freebot now having to remember that the health bar is not infinite. You need to keep it patched up. Oh, Alush. Oh, so close, almost there. Is someone gonna steal it? Oh, enemy steals it. Down they go. The only one getting eliminated. And it is the end of the road. Now, enemy coming under fire. As KSA and Quest look to pick up a few trades on opposite ends of that bridge. Alright, so the push is there. Come on, look at this now. Look at this glorious, glorious setup coming through into Trifecta. We got the ONYX Ravens, we got Brute Force, we got Quest. Then, of course, KSA now moving into the side there of Triple. Saleh and the rest of the crew now could get into a bit of fight. Actually, they do secure the first knock. One down, so many more to go, but the zone is going to be centering in favor of R8, Vision, and Sly, as they would have to move a muscle. Meanwhile, Triple still having to do quite a bit of work to get themselves secured, not only in the zone, but also in their rotation moving forward. So RJ with a beautiful setup here. Nice bit of overwatch. Good angle. What's up, Oanaga Jamir? On to the chat. There we go. The sprays are on though. Alahaje trying to see if they can maybe secure a little bit of something. That is a great, great position. I mean, so much leverage that Quest can flex from this position. ONYX Ravens, they still have quite a bit of ground to cover. That blue zone is going to continue to move on forward. They still have 300 meters to go. Nice spray up on towards Sanji. Alhaji with the determination, the focus coming through. But ONYX also trying to close that gap. Oof. I mean, they might have gotten out of the blue zone, but they are surely not out of danger. Triple holding up. GEEKAY as well as NASR could pose quite a big threat for them. Yeah, R is not going to make it out. Okay, quick little bit of a disengage coming through now as Crash look for an opportunity. Ooh, they find an angle over on towards CONQUEROR. Oh, cheeky angle. Down goes Crazy. Now Reba. Down they are. And that is CONQUEROR getting quite a blow being dealt to them. Brute Force also then getting shipped on out. Very unfortunate turn of events coming through here. But the teams are far from done, as we still have 12 remaining. 33 players left to duke it out. Fight for possession. Who's from North Carolina? But either which way, Crash coming under heavy fire. As you can see, Sly now looking to step up their performance here. Santa looking to, well, give out a bit of give out a few presents. There we go, DK. You found it. You found the words. Saad, last one left for ONYX. Oh nope, down they go. Oh, look at this. Lord coming through with the MG. Oh my word, just ripping IKURD to pieces. Setting them out in 10th place, 1 elimination to their name. Wowzers. I mean, I knew the MG3 was dangerous, but boy, I never thought it was that crazy. So, GEEKAY also now looking to pick up a little bit of that momentum. They still have quite a bit of ground to cover moving in from that, ooh, western edge. So KSA Legends, they are down and out. 7 teams remain, 22 players still alive. Here we go now, Xenox. Trying to get over the spray, trying to get a bit of the spray in here. Sansa, oh, up ahead. Nice response. Like this back and forth. Oh, but Xenox get it taken right on down. Spec now coming up with the defensive play onto Rauf. Oh, but Rauf with a DBS. Just backs it in. What's up, Dead? Welcome. NIGMA down to a 2-piece. You guys want to drop your predictions as to who's going to be taking the dub? Now is the time to do it. Rauf, Lord, and be keeping up the momentum as best I can. GEEKAY also now looking to gain a bit of ground here as they do send Xenox out. Cousin with the M3. Yeah, MG3, 100%. Up comes Hope. Come on. Will it nade land though? Oh, it's loose. Will it get it? No, the blue zone beats them to the punch. NASR getting taken down in 7-3. Elims up. Daniel saying it is going to be an R8 chicken. All right. Oh, here we go. Oh, sorry. Thank you so much for being here. Appreciate it, though. I mean, glad you watched it all and you made it onto a live stream as well. Oh, Sansa! What? Wow, NIGMA getting wiped off the face of Sanhok. Down they go. What a phenomenal play that was coming through from them. All right, down to the final 5 we go. Rauf. If you can't beat them, join them. Yeah, Quilla. 100%, sure. That's exactly what they said, word for word. Right, that's even why you quoted them. I love it. I love it. The meanwhile is going to be R8 now defending the Northwestern Territory. I love this compound. But Vision, I think they're also going to be posing quite a bit of a challenge here, right? Yeah, Dead. I mean, this is Snake Valley, right? Welcome to Snake Valley. Aziz, though, they are going to snake anything as they sail their way on through to that lobby. Ooh, nice spray, though, from Alhaji onto Ragnarok. I mean, this is why Alhaji was such a problem coming through in that previous week. Klozik trying to play a bit of an angle here. SK-Ton also still holding steady. R8, they're not going to flinch. They're not going to budge from the compound just yet. Vandar holding up as well. Come on, will they get that hit into Sly? Is it Eaton? I don't really know how to pronounce that name, but sure, let's just go with it. Get Klozik also now. Oh, we're going to take it down. Alhaji driving in yet another hit. It's now up to Attacker, holding up on the front line. Here we go. Bandar goes down as the blue zone does its thing. The heat is definitely on. Sly in a world of trouble at this point. Attacker getting attacked by that blue zone. Santa on the edge trying to gatekeep Vision. Oh, but now they go. They steal the bag of goodies. Oof. Yeah, nice play there from R8. Alhaji is down to the final 2. It's all boiled down to hope. And this is all that GEEKAY can do at this point, is hope that they get themselves potential winner chicken dinner. The rush is in. They are going to get tested. Only 2 eliminations, though, for the side of R8. Hope finds another one. Oh, quick, cheeky trade, but the nade is in, and that is it. The ticket gets punched, and that is R8. Securing themselves the winner chicken dinner. What a play. Absolutely exciting action. Coming through there from the side of R8, just doubling down. I mean, my goodness, they just rushed in, flexing a little bit of that, those numbers, right? And we've seen this time and time again. Teams coming through with high numbers, moving into the last phase. You know, it is what it is. A very, very consistent performance that we've seen come through. Yes, sure, we've had a few times where we've seen teams with 2 players left still clutching that winner chicken dinner, but it's not something that happens all too often. So what a play indeed. I mean, R8 just doing the thing. And I mean, they didn't have the craziest run, right? Finishing up with only 3 eliminations to their name, but they got the 3 eliminations that mattered, right? Especially the last one to secure themselves that glorious winner chicken dinner. But let's see, we are going to be potentially taking a few looks at a few of the highlights. We're also going to be looking at those points as well to see how much these teams did and what they were able to secure. And of course, how that is then going to be impacting the overall leaderboard situation. Sharena saying now, twice predicted correctly. Where's my iced Americano? I mean, Sharena, when you find out, please let me know, right? I would not mind having an iced Americano at this point. We also have our predictions coming through. So some pretty on-point predictions coming out from our Arabic casters there. Well done. Good job, GG, going to them. We've got about 7 minutes left until we are going to be hopping into our next match. But before we do that, it is leaderboard time. As we can see, 13 points going over to the side of R8. 12 going to the side of GEEKAY, but 10 coming through for NIGMA and Sly. So, well, actually 3 teams picking up 6 eliminations apiece. A beast, sure. That is a new English word. If you didn't know it, beast. We've made it up just now. But a glorious run coming through from GEEKAY, Quest, and Sly. Showing quite a bit of aggression. Of course, NIGMA doing their thing as well. Ooh, but the second page, ONYX, Crash, and Brute Force coming through with 4 points each, all of which coming from their elimination secured. CONQUEROR, the only one, and Team GQ, unfortunately, not going to be handed any points as they get sent back with a bag full of Charmois in there. Here we go, Bandar. Oh, that was nasty, but so beautiful at the same time. But this was a glorious angle being held here by Ali. I mean, just banking on the carnage, but they had to pay the price, right? Iced coffee, I mean, yeah, iced coffee is not a bad thing. I technically kind of also actually have an iced coffee here with me at the moment. Ooh, here we go. And that final one. And then as we know, Alush got stolen as enemy drove it in. Also picking up a few trades, waiting for that final hit. And there was so much carnage out in the water there. Yep, that was it. That was it. Al-Hajj. I definitely think that Al-Hajj could be one of the strong contenders, at least for this match, for taking the most eliminations. I mean, as you can see, Al-Hajj was just doing so much work. Definitely picking up quite a bit of damage. Bruh. From main player to bench. It is what it is. Lord, though. I mean, just ripping IKURD to pieces. Waiting for the twisted chicken. Yes, Daniel, we are still waiting. I mean, if you wait long enough, it will definitely happen. I just can't tell you when exactly that will be. Oh, but here we go. Lord with another quick cheeky trade. Oh. I mean, this was just such a challenging zone. But this is what I like about where it went, right? Just over towards that western side of Quarry. A very interesting terrain to play on. Not a lot of mountains, really, to try and utilize. It is a lot more flat, as you could see here. Yeah, I definitely think it was Al-Hajj. I think Al-Hajj is going to be the one of the most elims. That's my prediction. I think Al-Hajj is going to be the one that steals the show here, that gets our most elim award. Not quite sure if that really counts as the MVP, but either which way. Lord is the beast. Yes. We need to wait until the next day. But here we got our damage versus elimination breakdown. Definitely it does seem like Sly were the strongest team with regards to that, as they got themselves... I mean, it's between Sly and Quest. Okay, never mind. Quest definitely the one that has the highest conversion rate. Only 981 damage dealt, still picking up 6 eliminations from that. So, yeah, well done to Quest. Definitely making Mustache proud. There we go. Oh, Lord, actually. Okay. Alhaji coming close then, I would assume, picking up, well, Lord picking up the 6 eliminations, 952 damage. That MG3 definitely going to be, adding the cherry on top. Hope picking up our Nate finish with Saleh and APK Reno coming through with their respective awards as well for this match. So quite a bit of excitement has been brought in yet again. Ellen saying we don't have to wait long. The winner chicken dinner will come in the next match. All right. Twisted Minds just won a tournament, so they can't blame it on Synergy. I mean, it checks out. But what we also need to check out is going to be our leaderboard, as we do have NIGMA sitting on 34 points. Brute Force only 8 points behind them, with NASR and GEEKAY hard on the heel there of Brute Force. But then we've got a 5-point drop-off, moving over on towards R8. And then we continue to make our way down. Falcons and Quest essentially being tied, or exactly tied, on the amount of points that they've brought to the board here. But Falcons only having played 2 matches. As we move on to the next one, it is going to be a 3-way tie between RTG, Team GQ, and Triple, as all 3 teams are sitting with 9 points on the board. Triple, though, sitting with the most eliminations, 9. So, yeah, just waiting for those bonus points now to start trickling through as well. Of course, onto the last little stretch. ONYX, CONQUEROR sitting on 4 apiece. Vision, the only one, sitting on 6. But again, ONYX also just capitalizing on eliminations. The same can be said for GANGSTERS as well as Triple. So, some very impressive figures being shown here by our respective teams. And that is some pretty crazy plays. I mean, this is only the first day of this next phase. We've only played through 3 matches. Some of the teams have only played 2. So there's still quite a few opportunities laying ahead for them. As we know, going into game number 4, we are going to be venturing over on towards Miramar to see what the teams will bring on out. And of course, over on Miramar, we are going to be having a few teams sitting out. So we will have the return of GANGSTERS, RTG, as well as Falcons and Twisted. And the teams that are going to be sitting it out, though, is going to be Crash, as well as the KSA Legends, R8, and Team GQ. So it's going to be quite exciting as they move forward. And of course, yeah, Group B, they've only had that one Miramar, the first Miramar of the day. They are going to be missing out on this opportunity. But let's see what it will bring, though. As this is also then, well, the second chicken dinner, second Miramar, essentially, for all the other groups. So let's see. All right, so map is ready. We are a minute and a few seconds away from heading on through. So if you want to tell me what you think the zone and flight path is going to be doing, now would be the time to do that. Also, give your prediction as to who you think is going to be giving the dub or getting the dub. But let's say only wrong answers are allowed. So you can't say Twisted if you want them to win. You got to give me another name, a different team, right? A team that you don't support. So let's try a little bit of reverse psychology. Maybe that could be exactly what they need to get the chicken dinner. Of course, we are going to be moving into that quite soon. So, yeah, super excited to see what that one is going to bring on out. For match number 4, all the way back in the previous phase, we did see Twisted get themselves the winner chicken dinner. They did so with 5 eliminations to their name. The team that finished in 2nd place, points-wise, was, of course, the players then from Vision that had 13 points in total. So let's see. Last week, they lost all the fights. No, they didn't. They didn't. Match 4, day 1. Twisted got a winner chicken dinner. So, you know, not all hope is lost. And I know this because I can see the stats right in front of me. But their Fury, everyone just saying that Twisted need to perform. They only need a top 5 in every match with eliminations. That's all. Yeah, they got to play the consistent game. And that could be the recipe for success. So Ellen predicting that it's going to be a southeastern zone. Okay, we'll see how it goes. We'll see how it goes. But of course, let's hop on board. Get on that plane and see exactly where this plane is going to be taking us. Moyes coming through with a prediction saying that Twisted will perform and they will win PMPL Arabia. Well, that's a healthy prediction to make. Sorry, saying Zorn is going to be on Los Leones. Alright. Alright. Now is the time to make that prediction. You want to tell us where you think that Zorn is going to be going? Let me know in the chat. But yes, if it will make you feel any better, we know that Twisted, they have what it takes to get the winner with a chicken dinner on Miramar. All they gotta do is realize that, right? Make it true yet again. Dunika saying that it is gonna go over towards Pozo. Alright, we got a water treatment prediction, a power grid prediction coming in as well. Alright, keep them coming, keep them coming. Twisted can't win PMPL as long as NIGMA is here. Ooh. Ooh. A little bit of spice coming through from Dead on that one. Water treatment and Cruz del Val. Alright. Okay. I see you. I see you. Let's see where it goes. Death Fury is saying, I'm sorry, Twisted will not win. NIGMA or NASR will win, but Twisted will finish top 6 at least. Okay. Well, if anyone predicted a southwestern zone, you are right there on the money. It is essentially centered up nowhere, right? Chumacera, Ladrillera, right? I need to say it in the Spanish way. Ladrillera are our central positions here. Ooh, but look at that. NIGMA, Brute Force, up in Pozo. A little bit of hot drop. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. We got the only one in Sly, of course, occupying the lovely Los Leones. Vision and Triple. They might contest for Puerto. Alright, Ellen. Were you on the money? Let me scroll up to your prediction. I know you said it somewhere. Let me go find that. I have it here somewhere. I have it here somewhere. Ellen always so eager with the predictions. I love it. Let's see. Yeah, southeast zone. I mean, I guess Ellen, this is a southwestern zone, but you are right on the south part. So, yeah, NIGMA being contested. Yeah, yeah, Brute Force right here with them already. The first few shots starting to get fired off. Ooh, what if it goes down to Valle del Mar? I mean, that could be an option. I'm not going to say no. If Titan Gaming were here, they would be very happy about a zone shifting down in that direction. That would be dope. Yes. Last time Falcon surprised everyone. Twist, when are you referring to? I am correct as I mentioned power grid. I mean, it's in the zone. It's in the zone. Daniel, it's in the zone. Sure, right? You're not, I wouldn't say you're correct, but you're not wrong. It's not centered up on power grid, but sure. I mean, it could still move in either which direction. Why land on NIGMA and be camping? East, west. Potato. Yeah, sure, Edlin. Exactimo. Exactimo. That is exactly what it is. Alright, so Freak already getting warmed up with a little bit of damage. But that is not going to deter them all too much. They do have Twisted, though, just south of them. So I'm curious to see what is going to happen, though, as NIGMA had to play a little bit of a different position here. Chumacera is also super fun to fight at. Yes. Muy bien. Muy bien. You're talking about last PMPL. Falcon surprised. Yeah. Alright. So let's see Let's see, boys. Let's see if that is the situation, right? If you guys agree or disagree with that, let us know in the chat. Drop your comment down in the chat. In the meanwhile, it is going to be the players here from CONQUEROR now taking a very southern rotation, moving all the way down south. So that is definitely CONQUEROR looking to play it a little bit more calculated, right? They don't want to get caught out in any altercations, and so far it's working out gloriously for them, as they are very much uncontested. Falcons also being heavily uncontested up in towards San Martin. We got Damar all the way at Hacienda del Patron, going about their business. Looking for a little bit of loot over there. And I mean, they might as well just utilize all the available space they have to them, right? Ellen with the full-on support coming through for Twisted. Zone will move towards the power grid. Well, Daniel, let's see. Let's see if that is going to be the situation here. In the meanwhile, Death Fury saying NASR will win this match. The only thing Twisted can take out at this point is their chances of getting a chicken dinner. Oh, dead. Man, you're gonna upset a few people if you say stuff like that. One thing, just remember that NIGMA Galaxy they don't perform when they make fake fans run away. I mean, that's true. Right? In my opinion, a fan is only a fan if they are your fan, even when you perform poorly. Right? If your supporters stick with you through thick and thin, then you can call them legit supporters, right? If not, then they were never supporters to begin with. They were just cloud chasers. Alright, but yeah, speaking about chasers though, it is going to be RTG now pushing in, chasing in behind the side there of GEEKAY. Triple also coming through with that southern rotation. Ooh, they could actually move into the side there of CONQUEROR. Yeah, we are yet to see the players from the ONYX Ravens getting themselves a decent position, moving through into this next zone. The same could be said for Quest, as both the teams I just mentioned are still out there tanking a little bit of that blue juice. Oh, we got Fake Yuri in the chat as well. NIGMA Galaxy gonna win the last one just to secure the first spot. Steady and ready. Danica, I'm not slapping anybody. Right? I'm just saying what my definition of a fan is. Right? Take that as you will. In the meanwhile, we are going to be looking at a little bit of crazy action here between CONQUEROR and Ali. Well, CONQUEROR and Triple. Oh, but you said dead, don't slap. Alright, alright. I get it. I should probably read the comment more properly. Ooh. Ooh, nice. Nice setup, nice lineup coming through there from Tiger. I like it, I like it. Yeah, but you gotta watch out. Once you run out of ammo on that M249, it takes about 5 minutes before it's loaded back up again. Not really, but it feels like 5 minutes. NASR versus Twisted soon. Let's see if that is gonna come through. Alright, come on. CONQUEROR, they do have the angles to utilize onto the side of Triple. And they've shown their competence before. They have the capability. All they gotta do now is move forward. Champion team is that who don't depend on blessings of zone. Yeah, 100% agree with you on that one. I mean, they don't wait to get zone blessed. They make the zone They blessed the zone instead, right? Speaking about zone bless, look at center zone. Twisted, NASR. Hey, hey, hey. Crypto also now just moving in to bring in that extra bit of fortification. Oh, simp. Simp. I can't even read that part out loud, but it is very accurate. Well done, GG. Alright, so here we go. Now Starch gonna be keeping a keen eye on the surrounding area. Looking up north, there's nobody there. Ooh, but Alush though does find a bit of a spray all the way up into its Chumasera. Up comes IKURD looking to push in. So let's see what is going to come through. Oof. Still sitting with all 16 teams alive, and we've not yet lost a single player at this point. Alright, but Sanji is down. ONYX, oh, there we go. First blood has been drawn. We have lost our very first player. And here we go. Right, the ONYX Ravens trying to push in from that northern side. It is going to be the GANGSTERS looking to deny them any potential access to come through. Zan, I don't know where the emoji's gone. Like, I was looking at them earlier as well, and I don't know. They are just not bueno at this point. They are not working, or they're not showing up. Not quite sure, but I'm happy to hear that it's not just me. Meanwhile, let's see what the ONYX Ravens now bring through as they try to make a bit of a push. They've actually been able to sneak past the GANGSTERS, but they have now moved in onto the side of Quest here. Ooh, Steezy finds the hit over onto Tiger. Where is that happening though? Oh, here it is. It's right over here. As you can see, Sly now moving up. Yes, they're going to come with a full send. Reba trying to get the res in. Crazy. Levo holding the position on the zone itself. So they do have that anchor point secured, at least for the time being. Oh, there we go. Down goes Tiger again. Reba. Now really having to handle Arriba that one over the ridge. As they move up. Oh, but this is a very risky play though for CONQUEROR. Because they are rotating down into that valley. I mean, as you can see, Crazy Levo, they've been able to secure at least a position up into the compound. But they are going to get challenged as Sly now start to surround them. This could be that setup. Sly definitely holding on to the high ground as we could see. And that could be that extra little bit of leverage they need. Hey, Twisted, are you calling kids? I'm not a kids. But yeah, it's going to be an interesting northern area that we move up into. We got Quest, we got Falcons, we got ONYX, we got Brute Force. All essentially lined up. Looking to see what's cooking. Waiting for a bit of an opening, a bit of an opportunity. The zone also getting ready to pop on through. Center zone currently occupied by, well, none other than NIGMA and, of course, Twisted Minds. As we wait to see where the next one will move. Ooh, shifts up in favor of Twisted. NIGMA also still being quite blessed with that positioning. Let's see what they're going to make with the situation. In the meanwhile, Quest looking to secure their pathway towards the zone. Still a slow, steady progression coming through here. Not a full-on fan, not a full-on send. It doesn't help if I read the message where it says fan and then I say I'm not a full-on fan. Alright, I've got Spellful. Oh, will it reach? Will it find? No, it doesn't find Alhaje. Alcante rather. It comes really, really close though. So a good effort being brought through. They're saying I'm an Enigma fan, win or lose, but it seems to be nothing by winning on Team Enigma, I guess. Alright, well, speaking about winning though, Triple, they are winning the fight. As they've been able to find at least 2 of IKURD. Oh, but Sly and the only one also going at each other's throats. A lot of sprays coming in, so still a heavily occupied northern territory. But look at that though, Sly with a quick one. And that is the only one getting taken out. Down they go, out for the count. Arr, now trying to hit up a few hits as well. I'm surprised that Brute Force haven't gotten more aggressive, right? Hey, we got equal players in the chat as well. Welcome, equal. Nigma aren't placed. They rotated in the position. I mean, they rotated to where they are now, yes. But they still had the position within zone when it shifted. Either which way, let's move up as we are looking at Alhaje. Keeping a tight angle on Falcons. Oh, nice shots up into Powerful. Damar, though you gotta watch out for Damar. Ooh, that nade could maybe find its way across. Is it gonna reach? Yes, it does! It finds the damage, not enough though. But it did in fact find sufficient damage. Forced Damar to get a quick bit of a res. Now this is the opportunity for Quest to push and get their foothold in the zone. They are going to be rushing in on Ado and Prepod. Here we go. Pushes up. Alhaje getting ready for a bit of a breach. Brute Force, they can sense what is about to go down. Spider senses going absolutely crazy. ONYX Ravens now in a beautiful opportunity, right? They could definitely shoot it, like come in with a bit of that third-party opportunity onto the side, but it is, however, going to be Quest now rushing up straight towards Brute Force. Going to be meeting them rather with open barrels. But Brute Force now in a little bit of a divided position here. Trying to figure out, should they defend against the side of ONYX or focus their efforts down on towards Quest. Falcons also now sneaking in from that eastern side. Oh, and this could be the upset. Could swing either which way at this point. But Quest not on the best footing at this point. There's already quite a bit of damage has been dealt to them. And Aziz trying to hold on. ONYX Ravens still going to be looking to cause a little bit of carnage. The zone, however, has shifted down further towards that southern angle. Oh, but Ado! Here we go. Get the head in. The second team, rather, now getting taken on down. First one was the only one. Second team to fall was Quest. Who will be the third? Falcons still applying the pressure here onto the side of Brute Force. Up they come, looking for the opening. Prepod now getting met with a few shots all the way from Twisted. On a jump shot comes in. Oh, Damardo. Down they go. Prepod, Ado, not going to back out of this fight just yet. But they are running out of time. That zone is going to start moving very, very soon. Oh, but the agilities continue to fly on through. Meanwhile, the gangsters turn their focus onto the side of the ONYX Ravens. We'll look at Triple. They're getting ready for the push up in towards IKURD. Brute was out in the open. Falcons now with the easy cleanup as they move through, setting them out in 13th. IKURD now having to heavily defend the position here. Triple. They've come knocking on the door. They want to find that entry. The first nade does secure itself all on towards Unknown. Oh, but they're going to be making a mad run for it though. Meanwhile, GEEKAY and Vision. GEEKAY having a bit of an upper hand. A lot of that Overwatch from the side of Vision already being dealt with. Now they can focus their efforts straight on forward. It is going to be a beautiful nade on towards Santa, though. Up comes Saif, looking for the follow-up. Will it find the place? It gets close. Does find some damage, but not the exact amount they were looking for. Bandar, oh, down they go. Quick reactions coming through from the side of GEEKAY. Saif now finds a great opportunity, picks it up. But they are going to be losing quite a bit of health. Are they going to heal it out, though? Ragnar goes the only two hopefuls left. There we go, first one in. Ragnar on point, finds it onto Bandar. Saif trying to see if they can find that trade now. Oh, great opportunity here for both teams, but who's going to be the one to get it? Oh, Santa's been spotted. Saif not trying to just duck. Up they come though. Oh, but Santa dials it in. It is going to be Saif down. Vision holding on to a two-piece. It is going to be Lath and Volt. But they've been able to put a little bit more distance in between themselves and that frontline aggression coming through from the side of GEEKAY. Slow progression down the hillside. Oh, Falcons getting backed up, shipped out. Down they go. Ragnar so low on health. Lath could still secure the spray, but the third-party sprays are coming in. Sly just trying to get their foot in the door as well. Oh, but Twisted now getting rushed upon, as we can see NIGMA moving through, pulling in alongside them. Up comes the pressure. It is now down to Crypto. Oh, Rauf getting traded. There we go. There we go. A little bit of breathing room here. It's going to be Dami also now pushing up as well. Alright, Coops now getting spotted out in the open. Nice angle being held there. It is going to be Santa to get traded next. No, it is going to be Triple. Looking to push in from this western side. They got NIGMA just alongside them. Of course, Twisted now taking a straight direct push into the zone. Volt, the last contender left for the side there of Vision. 2 eliminations to their name for the team. Here we go now. Eighth, relentless. Gonna try and find a few sprays as best they can, but it's still going to be a very, very trying play. Moving through on the east. Volt could get spotted anytime soon. Here we go. Oh, and down they go. Vision shipped out in 9th. 8 teams remain. NIGMA still applying a lot of pressure onto the side there of Twisted. A quick replay coming through from Yusuf. Beautiful, beautiful strafing. Easy claps. Now GEEKAY inching over into the eastern side of zone. Groups is down. As NIGMA and Twisted continue with the efforts here. Lord, we're just trying to send out a bit of a care package. Triple now applying a lot of pressure. Quite a range this push that they are coming through with. Oh, but this could be it. This could be it. Triple getting ready for the breach. Ali on the front line looking for that opening. Oh, but the cover fire coming through from the rest of the squad does work in their favor. Oh, actually that was Dami that got the knock in. Here we go, Ali. Pretty exposed, Crypto. You gotta be careful. You gotta be careful. This is all now down to the last little bit of a standoff here. It is NIGMA and Twisted going up against each other, with Triple also now trying to bring in their contribution. Out comes Yowez now pushing in. Triple already sitting on 6. The current elimination leaders. But Alina just trying to play this ridge right, trying to ride it out. Find or create an opportunity. Freak, very patient. Gonna wait for Ali to reveal the ban. They send it out. Oh, Spec though gets traded. Down they go. So many teams still positioned outside of zone. No one has taken that plunge just yet. NASR losing starch. Vehicle explosion does end it for them. Spec gonna follow suit. Freak. Oh, down they go. As Ali secures their first elimination. Triple still holding on to a two-piece. And where's an Ali up north? Vigors and Saleh down south. It's going to be up to Dami and Crypto now for the side there of Twisted Minds. A lot of pressure coming through. NASR also down to 1 as J7 needs to get their butt in zone. Oh, this is going to be a very, very risky rotation, but they could just ride out this ridge line. Could this be the opportunity? Slide just up ahead of them, so they need to be super careful, but they do secure themselves within that zone. Alright, Triple not finding any opportunities, at least not on this angle, but they have grouped up. Twist in the meanwhile, going to be pushing further on down. J7 getting him taken out. Ooh, Crypto almost running over his teammate. RTG still battling for that southern possession. CONQUEROR Iraq holding up right there alongside them. Oh, Crypto. No, Crypto. Out of the open. Santa at least not looking to push through as best they can. But there we go. Dami picks up the trade. Rio gonna look to steal it. Oh, and Rio does get it. Here we go now. GEEKAY. They are out. 6th place, 7 elims. 5 teams left to fight it out. Triple, CONQUEROR, Twisted, Sly, and RTG. So as I mentioned before, the last time, all the way back on day number 1, Twisted secured themselves a winner-winner chicken dinner with 5 eliminations. Could they look to repeat that success yet again? Only one way to find out. Meanwhile, Triple trying to keep it pretty tight on the side there of CONQUEROR. Sly, very centered up positioning, but it could be a very regrettable position. Here we go. Rio. Oh! They risked it for the biscuit, but unfortunately, they won't get any of it. They can just stand outside the bakery and wait. Now Triple still going to be looking to cause quite a bit of, well, rather make quite a bit of noise as they are coming through with still a full squad. And they are the only team with a full squad. CONQUEROR also playing a phenomenal match so far. Been able to find themselves only 2 eliminations. Here we go. Yes, the hits are in. It is going to be Levo down. 1 down. 2 more to go. Crazy. Reba still up ahead of them. Reba are going to be looking for a bit of a trade. Up it comes. Vigors getting into position. Ooh, very cheeky angle. Tapping away with a mini 14. Right, so the first one is in. Now it is down to Crazy, the final contender left for the side of CONQUEROR Iraq. But the zone is going to be applying all the pressure it can. Moving in. Could this be a good escape now for Crazy? They've sent the nade. They do find Vigors. Come on, 1 down. Continue to push. Triple not going to be backing down. They have 8 eliminations up. Ali goes down. Vigors and Saleh is down as well. It's all now riding on Yowez. Dummy definitely looking to pick up the confirmation. Oh, but gets a little bit over eager. Crazy, so close to almost putting a stop to the advances from Triple. But there we go. Oh, Karma comes through now. It is going to be Crypto taking a brutal amount of damage on that one. Dami has been punched out. It's a 2v2v1. Oh, Crypto with the play though. Picks up attacker, gets the confirmation. Yawez now trying to send out as much utilities as they can. They've been able to bring Ali back on through as well. Now Klosig going to be riding it out. Triple, they have the numbers advantage. Oh, the trade between Crypto. They get it in though. Super low on health. Ali still up. Gonna be looking to ride it out. It is Crypto versus Ali. Crypto can't even heal, but down it goes. The winner, chicken dinner. Twisted Minds. Crypto to steal the show and secure the victory. Oh my goodness. What a performance that was. If you wanted Twisted, well, they twisted all the life out of this match, got themselves that glorious winner chicken dinner and then some. Woo! I mean, they just upped the ante, right? The last time they played here, they got themselves five eliminations alongside that winner chicken dinner. I mean, this time around, a completely different situation. 6 more elims. They secured themselves 11 all the way through. But what a play that was. I mean, you gotta give it to Crypto though. He got challenged. He was trying to do the res. And at the very last moment, he's like, you know what? I got this. Stepped up. Came in with a clutch. Boom, bam. Thank you, ma'am. Winner chicken dinner. And there we have it. Absolutely phenomenal. But it's break time. We'll be right back.
Are you ready? ممكن سيمنع فريق الفالكونز زياد، ممكن سيعرقل فريق الفالكونز. هنا تدخل بالدمار، دمار يا دمار الأول، دمار الثاني، دمار الثالث، هنا سيؤمن الفينش. دمار يا دمار. قاعد يكون متواجد أمامهم، ممكن يكونوا هم المتفرجين لنهايات ومقصين. حيودع المباراة على يدين صقور المملكة العربية. خلينا نتابع. والاثنين ماخذين دمج وبهاي اللحظة همام بتدخل من اللاعب باورفول، همام بتدخل من باورفول، همام آخر لحظة والوينر جيكاي. متيقظ لورد لا غير متيقظ. انت بالنوك اوت، تربل نوك اوت ممكن تكون موجودة. اذا بتم اعطاء المركز الثالث لمين؟ راح نشوفه من مين ولا من مين؟ من فالكون سبورتس من سكوب 3 الكراسة، ولكن على دمار. اول نوكات وثانية. يلا اي سبورتس هو الثابت الحاضر دائما وابدا. همام والنصر اي سبورتس جي 9 تاه في رحله الزون، تاه في احداث الزون، وهمام مع لاعبي فريق.
واخيرا وينر تشيكن دينر للسكواد لتويستد مايندز بعد.
Exactly what Sandstorm just said. 100% on point. I mean, woo! It was funny, Ellen. It was funny to read your message. I screamed so loud, the dogs. The dogs ran out of the room. I mean, there we go. I'm sure you're not the only one, Ellen. I'm sure there was a lot of people that were just as satisfied with a glorious performance coming through from the side of Twisted. I mean, absolutely phenomenal. What a comeback indeed. Let's take a look at the points. It is going to be Twisted with 21 glorious points to their name, 11 eliminations. Triple also finishing on 11, but second place only with 6 points, so that is 17 points, getting a total over to them. Sly and GEEKAY, both teams, securing themselves those 7 eliminations. It was a very heavy hand with regards to aggression up on the top of that leaderboard. I mean, hot dang, it was hot, it was spicy. But yeah, gotta give it to Crypto. That was an absolutely crazy performance coming through on their end. Gotta love it though, got to love it. But yeah, I mean, some decent points, right? RTG, NIGMA, and GANGSTERS finishing up with 5 points each as we move on to the second page. IKURD, Quest, I'm the only one, unfortunately, not able to find themselves some points. What's up, McGill? Here we go, though. A quick little bit of a replay. Ragnar, is that what you're talking about? Or is it Ragnar? Coops. Hey. Sansa. Some beautiful trades. I mean, but we wanna see how Twisted just oh man. climbed their way up. I want to see this last little bit of a replay. Rolka's unfortunate play there that Coops took them down. But then Ali snuck in. Yes, sir. Brada! And that was freak right the heck out of there. Look at what crypto can do. Is what you mean. Yeah, some really exciting plays. I mean, this was quite an angle being held here by Vigors, right? Oof. I don't think that CONQUEROR really thought of that vehicle. I don't think that they took into account that it could still go boom, and that is exactly what happened. But of course, Dammy, oof. To saying, I told you, when we are back, everyone run away. Yes. Yes, but I mean, it came scary close, right? With Crazy almost getting that knock onto Crypto. Even this, I mean, you got to give it to Crypto. Like, I would have left long time ago. But what a phenomenal performance, and this was the insane clutch that we had. Crypto trying to heal up, spots Ali. It's like, you know what? Nope. I mean, how effortless was that spray, though? Absolutely insane. Twist coming through with their very well-deserved points, but, I mean, Triple, they got the same amount of eliminations from a little bit less damage, but still a phenomenal performance coming through from both these teams, Triple Esports and Twisted Minds. I mean, that was a triple twist, right? A triple twist all the way through. Absolutely phenomenal. Strange, yes. Wow is an understatement, right? It was insane, exactly like what Sari said. That is the more appropriate term to explain what we just witnessed out on the battlefield. But it is going to be Ali from the side of Triple to get the most elims, with Crypto causing the most carnage. Ali again with those nades. And of course, Gaith with the longest hits. And getting the greatest distance traveled. And Ellen is speechless for once. Ellen, but rightly so, right? It's the good kind of speechless, because it was such a mind-blowing performance coming through from them. I want to hear the things of the headshot. Yes, that would be very, very good to hear. But definitely not Dr. Jinx anymore. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. It was a very, very, very satisfying, very happy play going through from them. But yes, we are about a minute and a bit of change out from getting into our last match here of the day. Of course, we are going to be venturing right back over on towards the lovely Erangle. And the only one with the correct prediction was Sandstorm. So well done, a very happy Sandstorm over there. I think it does pay off having those glasses on, right? But again, I don't have sunglasses here. You can just imagine that I've colored these ones in. Right, this is the closest that I'm going to get to my sunglasses now, because they are not in my office, right? So this is the closest that I get to that. But it is what it is, I guess, at the end of the day. But yeah, crypto montage is going to be loading. Let's take a look at the overall scores as we are heading straight into that. NIGMA, though, not having such a vast lead anymore. You can see Twisted Minds with 34 points. Looking to close that gap, only 5 points away. But NIGMA, they've played their last match. Right? That is it. So this is the opportunity for Twisted to catch up and maybe even surpass them. It's all going to come down to this final Erangle to see exactly how it will go. But of course, GEEKAY also not too far away from that one either. Brute Force pretty much good in their position with 28 points on the board. Still a lot of movement could come through from the rest of the players here as well. As we look on, it is going to be also still a lot of opportunity coming through here for Falcons, Crash, and RTG Quest. They are, at least for the time, secured with 14 points to their name. We don't know if they are secured in the 12th position, but they are definitely secured with 14 points. Moving on, we do have the other only team, well, being the only one, coming through with their 6 points. So that is it. That is the amount of points they've been able to secure for the day. Mikhail, who are you asking? Where are you? We're here. We're here. I mean, I can... uh, Ellen, I don't even know if that is going to be safe to read, but yeah, sorry, there's not going to be a Vikendi today. The last match of the day is going to be right back to where we started, right? Heading straight back over onto Erangel to see what our teams are going to bring through for this line, for this final shuffle, the final push, the final bit of action to come through. But we have about 40 seconds or so. Yeah, Vikendi is only going to be on Sunday, or Saturday rather, on Saturday, day number 5 for the week, as we close it up. You're not at the office. No, I said my sunglasses are not in my office. Right. I'm in my office. Right. Yeah. So sunglasses are not here. They are somewhere else. I don't know where, but I'm not going to go look for them right now. I might bring them in tomorrow if I remember. But either which way, yes. 10 seconds and a bit of change left to go. So if you want to give your predictions for the outcome of this last match for today, now is the time to do it, right? If you want to tell us where we're going to go for flight path, where we're going to go for zone, drop us on through. Let us know what is going to be coming in here. We do see Sorry saying, oh, I forgot it replaced Livik. Yes, so in the previous, in 2022, we had Livik being the final match. Into 2023, we've got Vikendi being that match number 6 on the last day of the phase. Of course, speaking about the last day, it is time for the last match as we are heading on through. So if you want to drop those predictions, now would be the ideal time to do exactly that. Twisted in top 3 in this match too. That is what Daniel says. So let's see if that is going to come true. And where it could possibly go. Alright, so the supply path is going to be starting down very close to Malta, heading all the way up across the way over towards shooting range. Alright, so let's see now. It is going to be that zone prediction that I'm waiting for. Livik was, was something, right? The M10 is broken. I mean, it is what it is, right? It is what it is. Let's go, Twisted Minds. I want a back-to-back. Yes. Yes. As long as they bring a heap load of action with it, who can say no, right? That is exactly what we want to see. Simp also coming through with a twist back-to-back. Yes. Yes. An Easter zone. Yes. Even though Easter was back in April, 100%. Sorry, saying it's going to be a Malta or Nova or even... Ooh. Hey, look at that. Sharena, though, with the closest prediction. I mean, Ellen also right because it is East, but it's also North, so it's Northeast, so it's kind of in between the two, I guess. So I would say that Ellen and Sharena are on point because Ellen said Easter zone, right? If she said Eastern zone, I would not have let that one slide. But, I mean, you got it with the Easter, so, you know, that is exactly where it needed to be. Alright, so Yuri is going to be saying that it is NIGMA that will take it yet again this time around. 100%, right? NIGMA are going to take it as they are so good, they don't even have to be in the lobby to get the job done. There we go. See, you missed many matches indeed. You missed the crazy clutch coming through from Twisted Minds in over on the lovely Miramar that we just finished up. You could always just rewind and watch the last few moments. It was insane what Crypto did. Marcus saying, how has NIGMA been doing? I had to tune out for a bit. Well, I mean, you just saw the leaderboard there on the side. They are, at least for the time being, secured at the top of the leaderboard. For how much longer? We don't know. But we'll find out soon enough. Sorry with the boo. Yes, no, it sucks. It doesn't. It's on Erangle, and Erangle is amazing. Right. Yeah, like Dr. Strange, I don't know why you feel so surprised about that. Finally, PMPL in English. Hello, Halliverse. Sorry, Hilalverse. I mispronounced your name. Hilalverse. Yes, sir. Yeah, this is the official, unofficial broadcast. Right. It's official English, but unofficial because it's on my channel and not on the official YouTube channel. Official YouTube channel for PUBG Mobile MENA. But either which way, it doesn't stop us from having an amazing time and having a good look at what these players are going to be doing out. So yeah, thank you so much for being here, Hilal. Back again tomorrow after today. But for now, it's the final match, right? Still a lot of smice that could come through. Eighth, showing off with a few of those vehicle skills. Climbing up them hillsides. Alright, so Yuri saying that Crypto with the win then. Okay, there's a prediction on the side as well. Falcons, Twisted, NIGMA. I mean, Mo, come on. NIGMA's not here. And GEEKAY. I don't think Mo realized that NIGMA was not playing this last match. But sure, at least Mo knows that, you know, they are going to get that prediction wrong. They were wrong even before the plane took off. But if you're watching and you want to drop your predictions, get them in. Let me know. Who do you think is going to be the one to take that winner chicken dinner? You see the leaderboard also at the top of the screen. Yeah, leaderboard at the top of the screen. That is going to be the running score. The live score as well, as the teams go about their business. It is going to go away once we are down to our final 5 teams, I guess. Sorry, saying the zone is is too unpredictable. I mean, not really. I don't think it's too unpredictable. It's just Ilolverse, yes. Mo is definitely covering another tournament. That is 100% exactly what they're doing. We got Vision all the way up in Saverni. We got NASR on the edge of Yasnaya. GQ pushing through farm. Curious to see where they're going to be going towards. But I think NASR are going to find themselves in a sandwich pretty soon. Pretty soon, as they got Falcons to their north. They've got IKURD to their south. And that's not the kind of sandwich you want at this point in time. But yeah, see, definitely rewind, go watch the last match. Just the last bit, right? Just the last bit. You don't even have to rewind that far back. Just rewind like maybe 10 minutes. If that much even. The zone mostly happens in SEA. PMPL. I mean, I gotta say, this is a nice zone though. I enjoy the zone like this, especially if it goes to Stolber. Right? Especially if it goes to Stolber, that is where all the excitement will be. The GANGSTERS, they're also going to be looking for a little bit of a positioning to play for, so they're moving in from the western side. Yes, the heat is real! I mean, I wouldn't mind a little bit of heat at this point, because while the northern hemisphere is heading into summer, we are heading into winter. Yes, Ellen, this is not as cold as it is by you, but still it's cold for us. Oh, let's see what is going to be cooking though. Crash now going to be looking to gain a little bit of a position here, looking to get themselves situated as far north as they can. I like this eastern edge that they are going to be pushing through. Okay, yeah, Stolber would be cool. Yeah, 100%. 100%. Stolber would be so exciting. I mean, the players, they would probably not like it as much. But for us as viewers, I think it would be absolutely amazing to see, especially if it goes towards that, either the eastern side of Stolber, you know, the side of the hill. And then, you know, or that eastern, or the western side, east or west, either edge of Stolber would be quite interesting. Ellen, 10 degrees is already cold enough for me, and that is what I have right now. 10-degree weather, yes. Misa no likey. But here we go. Teams closing in on that zone. The KSA Legends are going to be rotating up alongside RTG. Twisted Minds also taking the approach. R8 also then pushing it from the western side. So they've now looted themselves up. They've got everything that they would need. Oof. But a very interesting switch coming through here. I mean, again, it does find itself ever so slightly onto that edge of zone. So I think it's getting close to, you know, exactly the kind of play that we are looking for. Well, at least that I'm looking for. But also over on this waterway. Oh, that is sugar, spice, and everything nice coming in right there. No, Ellen. See, you say it's lovely for me, not so much. But here we go. Conqueror though, sending it up. Oh, very risky play. Nice pop of the tire coming through there. Eaton. How do you pronounce that player's name? The one that's getting shot at right now. That one. 3TN. How? Like, give me your guesses as to how you pronounce that name. I would love to know. Meanwhile, Conqueror, they find a quick little bit of a play down south. We got Josh also coming into the chat. What's up, Josh? Triple going about their business. Looking to see if they can maybe steal a few plays here and there. Oh, but look at this. Look at this. Falcons, powerful. Gonna fall to the crazy push coming through from the side of Crash. Oh, they're trying to get that confirmation in. Falcons not looking too great. They still have 3 players up, but slow rotation coming in. Damar could still pick this up and push through. Oh, I like this. Come on. Will the Falcons secure it though? Gaith? Actually, what? Wait, where the... Oh, that's somewhere else. I almost got confused for a second. That's just west of where we are right now. But Kevin is going to be met with a nice little bit of a nade. Oh, Yusuf almost getting caught out in the open. M4 trying to do its thing, but hey, buddy goes down as Yusuf secures it up. All right, 2 down, 2 more to go. Oh, APK Reno might be in a world of trouble, but look at the jump shots. Never alone running right through that one, and Falcons get the jump, and that is Crash getting sent out. Hot dog, that was crazy. Crash. I mean, it was close, right? But well done to Falcons. They didn't lose a single player in that exchange. Well played, well played. Just trying to catch up what you guys said in the chat. Wait, how did he spell his name? Which one? Sorry, who are you talking about? Who are you talking about? Alright, so the zone taking another shift over on towards that western side. I like the position there for NASR. Nice compound that they've got possession of. Also Vision trying to play a little bit up the hillside here. Ooh. GEEKAY though is still going to be defending down on that southern edge. But they got Twist alongside them, so it is going to be a little bit of a tough play. Oh, you were asking about the name. Oh, yeah, 3TN, yes. Sorry, that's the name I was talking about. Sorry, I lost track of what we were talking about. Yeah, 3TN. Exactly the way that you wrote it there. Alright, so here we go. KSA still looking to push through Razak. RTG with a beautiful bit of a gatekeep. Ragnar, however, getting picked up as well. Wow. And that's on the opposite end of the waterway. 13. 13 in Norwegian, sure. Sure. Alright, here we go, Kalaga. Just trying to smoke it up. KSA still holding up ahead of them. Tretten. Yeah. Riva, Kalaga, keeping it nice and quiet. Not going to be making too much movement. We got GEEKAY also still holding on the opposite end. Twist, Moise, I don't even know what you're saying on that one. 13. Alright, is that the name I'm going to be going for? Okay, I'll go for 13 then. I mean, it technically says 13, but sure. Right. We'll keep it on 13. Oh, look at that. AZ. Oh, look at Evo Station. Wow, Evo Station just flying all over the place. I mean, I'm not surprised that they lost health in flying or crashing into the edge of that building there. I mean, yeah, Twist, I'm not even going to try and figure out what you were trying to say there, but either which way, Vision, I mean, I'm happy for Vision that they weren't in that shack when the crash came in. But if we look over on towards the side here, and it's going to be Falcons still trying to push in. Ooh, nice angle onto GQ. Yusuf. Oh, come on. Getting out of that blue. This could be the play up on towards GQ. Not quite sure what they're trying to pull at this point, but it's going to be Trophy coming under fire. Heavy spray up into that vehicle is never a load. Also then gets taken on down. Alright, so the confirmation is in. Tofi is out. Ooh, they're having a little bit of a bumper car altercation there. Vision sneaking in with a great opportunity as the GQ now get caught between themselves and Falcons. Down they go. GQ not out of it just yet. Still have Korka and AZ left. But they've now used the opportunity to sneak their way onto the edge of zone. At least Korka has, right? AZ still up in this hot mess. Falcon still on 4, Vision still on 4. So now they gotta just get those rotations sorted down towards the zone. There's not a lot of fights really coming through for possession of the zone itself. I mean, we still have teams still relatively spread out. Oh, come on. Here we go. Here we go. Nice. Very effective spray there from AZ. I mean, that suppressor on the M4. I mean, that's my go-to loadout on the M4, right? You gotta have that suppressor on. It just works. It just works. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Still, GQ holding it steady. Not gonna give up that position just yet. Not going to be looking to budge anytime soon. But will they make it though? Oh, Spec. All the way from back in zone. Gets the hit up into AZ. Damar could, face a similar fate. As the shots have been connected up. Korka having a nice little bit of a position here on the edge of zone. Who won the last match? You would not believe me if I told you. Jahad, but chat will definitely tell you. Here we go, slide. Oh, they get taken on down as triple clear out the eastern coast. Falcons now out in the drink, having a little bit of a splish splash. We got NASR up ahead of them. Oh, CONQUEROR Iraq running into quite a bit of trouble here. They are down to Tiger and Levo, but a very spread out play. KSA Legends also in a very, very challenging spot. Yeah, suppressor, angled grip. That is like honey. That is like honey, honey, honey. Ooh, golden. Yeah, that nade though. Just so devastating. Just finding the hits, finding the sprays, and making it so dang challenging to get a good, strong positioning moving through. I mean, Spec doing so much work already. Yep, I would rewatch when this match ends. Yes. Jahad, just be sure to be seated, please. Alright, here we go. Xenox. Moving up. Ooh, come on. NASR. That's a beautiful setup, though, for NASR, especially now that the zone has shifted west. They have a great gatekeep opportunity. We could say the same for Twisted, as they are going to be looking to leverage. But will they get it secured though? An absolute bombardment coming down onto the side here of R8 as they're trying to just keep up anything at this point. SK Ton though having very limited options right here. Not quite sure if this one is going to pan out the way that they would want it to go. mean, it's between the angled and the vertical. Both of those, even the half grip. Half grip also sometimes works. Right, it depends on what you can find. If you can't find it, it's not the end of the world. You gotta make it work. This looks like a hearse though. Not gonna lie. So let's see what Escaton can do all the way from that position. Alright, Sanji now trying to push on up. Smoker still behind the ridge. Oh well, battle of the vertical and angled. I mean, I would put both on if I could, right? Or what about a vertically angled grip? Yes. Yes. That would be the dream right there. Meanwhile, it is going to be Falcons and Triple still trying to fight it out for the bridge, but I don't see the point really because both teams need to get their butts in zone. Right, Tiger going to be keeping it nice and quiet. Right, so Triple still going to be keeping up the pressure. Tiger though, oh, getting pushed down. They go. Twisted finding that angle, but now Triple up ahead. Yo, Wes goes down. Dandy goes down. Vigor, Saleh still alive. Up for the side here of Triple. Up comes the carnage as Anaz now moves in. But unfortunately, they are met with a beautiful DBS. Rolkers still in the swing of things. Let's see, could this be the one though? Oh, it came close. Falcons also on the opposite end. Never alone gets spotted. Down he goes. Yusuf almost getting traded. If this was at that 50 mag, it would have been the end. But Yusuf now trying to get ahead of the blue. Come on, you can do it. You can do it. Oh, no, you can't. Vigors stops them in their track. Evo, come on. Will we get it though? The last one left for Conqueror. Yes, keep your head low. Keep your head low. Minimal aerodynamic resistance. Makes you run faster. Not really. But sure it does. Up comes Rolkers. Oh, you need to heal. You need to heal, Rolkers. You need to heal. It worked for Crypto in the previous match. It doesn't mean it's going to work again. Heal up. Do exactly what Levo is doing right there. GEEKAY is still holding onto a 3-piece. Actually, he's still holding onto a full 4-piece. They got Santa positioned all the way up in towards that zone. Alright, so if you guys want to give predictions, we got 6 teams left. Well, we're in the 6th phase rather. We got 9 teams left. A lot of solos. So, yeah, drop your predictions. Let me know, who do you think is going to be the one to take the dub? Twisted on 1, Conqueror on 1, R8 on 1. NASR, though, coming through with a 2-piece. RTG also with 2. ONYX and GEEKAY, the only 2 teams with a full squad at this point. Oh ho! Look at Vigors go though. Yeah, dealing quite a bit of devastation into the side there. That was, of course, the replay from before. But Vigors doing an absolutely phenomenal job. Alright, so we got the prediction for GEEKAY to take the dub here. Let's see if that is the case. I mean, the top of the screen will help you make your prediction. As you can see, the running score, the leaderboard up at the top. Twisted currently sitting on 39, tied with NIGMA. Based on what we've seen so far. Obviously, as we know, NIGMA, they got taken out, right? Oh, not taken out, but they've already played all 4 of their matches. So if you're rooting for NIGMA, good luck, because they are not in this lobby. Oh, you might be pulling a Moa on yourself. Mayo, yeah, Mayo on yourself. There we go. Meanwhile, oh, Rolkers though. Well, hello there. Gets the spray up into J7. The last one up is going to be Spec. ONYX Ravens also not going to be letting it slide just yet. Coming through from the western side. get a nice little bit of possession. Ooh, possession. Spec though. So rude with that DB28 though. DB28 just driving it in. Getting ahead. IKURD, GANGSTERS, they're going to be fighting for possession of the fuel station. One of the only few compounds remaining in the zone. The other one, of course, currently being held by the side of the ONYX Ravens. But they got R now. Just scouting it out. Trying to see where the fire comes from. Here we go. Here we go. Ooh, nicely played. Aram. Getting the hit through. That is going to be NASR out of here. 7th place for Elims. Yeah, Yuri, that was really, really nasty. I mean, they came so close to top 5. So close. 2 slots away from it. But IKURD's still going to be looking to find that angle in on towards to the GANGSTERS. Let's see how S-Rod actually with a very accurate throw through the window. Azzy cheating a little bit because you can't jump to see where the window is. You have to just blindly guess it. But, well, we give it to them because AZ did find a little bit of damage. Alright, so GK Chicken prediction coming through. Alright, so that is what chat wants. Let's see if that is going to be the case, though. I mean, GK, they have a really strong chance because they still have a full squad up. In fact, they're the only team with a full squad, so it makes sense. Santa and the rest of the crew going to play it nice and quiet down south. Ooh, CONQUEROR. Down they go. We're up into the top 5. Yeah, see, I don't know if you could maybe even say that as gaslighting, right? I know that's not what it means, but I mean that's what I would say at this point, right? Ooh, but I like the sprays though. I like the sprays coming down onto its ONYX as they are going to be pushing in. It is a Saad, an enemy. Oh, S-Rod. Oh, dang, down they go. This could be a nade though. This could be a nade going through there from Saad. Does it find anything? Nope. Maybe a little bit of damage. Maybe. But we don't really know. SKTON still holding steady. The last one left for R8. IKURD on 2. Got GANGSTERS on 3. ONYX also still on 3. Sanji. Oh! Santa. Getting absolutely ripped apart. But, of course, that nade from Santa finds its way. Causes the damage. And General steals the Elam. SKTON. Good night. Down they go. So 4 teams remain. Enemy going to be looking to find a bit of spice here. I mean, the GANGSTERS, right? They've just been held up in that position for the longest time. Hey, guys. Sorry. You were busy with a breakup. What were you breaking? Was busy I. Was busy I with the breakup. I mean... Okay. Then General... Oh, beautiful spray onto its guy. I mean, GK, they're still holding on to that 4-piece, right? They did get the knock in, but it's not been converted into anything just yet. Ragnar, up on the ridge, cooking up a nade. 4 teams left. I mean, GANGSTERS, they're gonna have to move from that spot at some point. Max, is it yours or someone else's? Because I assume you meant to say I was busy instead of was busy I. But yeah, that sounds a little bit. Either which way it is what it is. Oh, oh yeah. See these walls, man. You don't wanna get caught out like that. Oh, Max, welcome back to the club. You can join the club with DK. I'm the president of that club. Here we go. Go on, General. Get it. Get it. Oh, Gaith. I mean, I don't know how General did not get that spray. Well, they do find hope, though. So all hope is lost now for GK. Not really, but it works with the play of words. But yeah, Max, sorry to hear about that. It's the way the cookie goes, right? The cookie crumbles. Alright, Azzy, IKURD. Still going to be looking to bring in a bit of an upset there. Aram. Ooh, I like this by IKURD. I like this by IKURD, but I like it even more from Santa. Down they go. Quick response coming through from the gangsters, but they get ripped to shreds. It's the shots fly on in. It is down for the count. IKURD. Wowzers. This could be them looking to seal the show. It is going to be Gaith. And they know exactly where Gaith is. Is it going to be a nade finish? Oh, almost. Almost. It is so close. It is so close. Yeah, PUBG is forever. 100% agree with you. Let's see now. It's between Aram and Gaith. You've got to snake off, right? Snake it till you make it. Who will be the one? Ooh, Aram getting scary close to that spray. Almost. Yo! Gaith gets up! The nade! No! Well done! IKURD get themselves the cheeky dinner. Man, oh man. Well, it is an absolutely glorious play coming through here from IKURD. I mean, what a performance though. What an absolute performance that was. The teams again bringing in the satisfaction, the absolute chaos, the carnage, and just keeping it up as best they can. I mean, I gotta say, the entire day was just absolutely jam-packed with action. Oh, sorry. What? Guys, a big dub going out to Sorry, going out to Marcus, and we had another one. Yeah, those were the. We had another super something come through earlier today as well. We had 3 people drop us some amazing things. But yeah, again, thank you so much for all of that. Big dubs going out to Sorry for that. Thank you for the coverage. Thank you so much. We appreciate you, Sorry. Lunch on me, dude. I appreciate that. Yeah. See you tomorrow then. I mean, but you really don't have to do these things. But I appreciate it. I appreciate it nonetheless. But yeah, it was so much fun to see what these teams were doing. I mean, Sharena, I also don't really understand why they really had to stand up at that point. Why Gaith got up. But you know what? You either get up or you shake up. Right, there's another word, but I'm not going to say that word right now. Either way, IKURD going through with the 18 points there. GEEKAY on 12, Gangsters on 11. I mean, what a consistent performance there. Oh, look at Max. Max, you too? Oh. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Absolutely amazing. Big dub going out to Max and to Sorry. Some crazy things happening right here. I'm starting to lose my words. Team Falcons also picking up the 8 points as we saw, all of which came through from their elims. And a very consistent performance, at least coming through for our top 8 teams. No, I mean, wow. Yeah, the top 8. Like, all the teams on the top 8 got 6 or more eliminations across the board. That is absolutely insane. But guys, I appreciate the super chats. You guys are absolute G's. You are legends. If anyone says anything else, send them to me. Sorry again with the super chat. Man, come on. You're gonna make me run out of words at this point. But if you look at the conversion rates that we've got, right, Falcon definitely doing the most on that one. Look at that. 1300 damage and picking up 8 eliminations out of that. Never alone, though, our OP player when it comes to the eliminations found on this match. We got Gaith, though, picking up the most damage. Never alone again with the nade. General and R coming through with their own respective performances right there on that one. Oh, look, DK, you can retire. Sure. All my casting money gone. Rip! Living under a bridge. It's fine, Max. You can share my bridge. You can share my bridge. Oh. But yeah, guys, it's been an absolutely fantastic time that we've had so far today. Sorry, thank you again for that. Appreciate you, Max. Again, thank you, Marcus. Thank you. We had another super chat. I'm sorry that I've forgotten, but I'll have to rewind and go back and see who we got it all from. But thank you so much. You guys are absolute legends. You're absolute G's. I might have a way to see, but either which way, I mean, what a day, right? If you were thinking that we are going to be kicking today off on a bit of a quieter note, the answer is definite no. The teams stepped out. They meant business. They brought in all the uncomfortable plays they could bring. They brought in the heat, the action, all the distractions as well. I mean, what a day. We saw the chicken dinner come through from Twisted. We are going to be taking a look at our chicken winner dinners of the day as well. It is going to come through on the graphic, so just to make it look all nice and pretty, but definitely a very satisfying one. And that makes me so excited to see what is going to come through in day number 2, right? As the teams are going to be stepping up. Tomorrow is going to be our Miramar heavy day, so it's going to be 3 Miramar games that will be finding its way out on towards that battlefield. But yeah, let's take a quick look at how accurate the predictions are. I mean, Yusuf tried, right? Yusuf tried to get those predictions. Max, I think you need to help Yusuf a little bit with having that that prediction spice. Sandstorm definitely going to be taking it. Now it makes sense as to why Sandstorm is wearing sunglasses every now and again, right? Because I mean they just feeling so OP with all their predictions being on point. And a really, really good one at that. I'm not quite sure where they got the 7 from. It doesn't really make sense. Not sure, because I only saw 5 matches here today. So it might have been Zone, Flight Path, and Winning Team. I don't quite know. But it could be either of those, right? We're also then just waiting to see what other graphics they are going to be bringing up. But we've taken a look at quite a few of them already. But I'm curious to hear from the viewers. What was your favorite moment coming through for today, right? I would definitely say the clutch from Crypto. That was like right up there, right? It was definitely a highlight for me out of the day, and I hope that they are going to be showing that one as well. But it was absolutely insane to witness. But yes, I'm curious to hear what your thoughts are. So we got our MVP for the day. Can you guess who it is? It's Lord! All the way from NIGMA with 2,292 damage being dealt. 10 elims coming through from that. And of course, Dami, a very strong contender for that play as well. Both players sitting on 10 elims apiece. Only, 300 damage? The difference between the two. 2292 and 1992. Yes, sir. But definitely Dami bringing in quite a few more. I believe those were assists, or were those headshots or something. That's definitely something. Oh, thank you so much, Hussein. Appreciate you. Thank you so much for the compliment. I really do appreciate that. You just want to see the leaderboard. Twist, boys, I am right there on top with you. I agree. I also want to see it. I mean, again, just Lord, though, with this MG3. I mean, give that man a bells. That was a phenomenal performance. So if Lord got 10 elims in total for today, they got 6 elims in this match. If memory serves me right. Yes, that was 6. And then the other 4 came through from the rest of the matches that they played for the day. So that still is quite an impressive play. So we've just taken a look at our MVP. So that means they might surprise us with the overalls. Is it going to come in? I mean, that's the only thing we need to look at. Overalls, and then we're going to play out. Right, it's going to be the highlights. Ooh, chicken dinners first. Chicken dinners first. Here is our chicken dinner winners of today. It was NIGMA up first. Then it was Brute Force, R8, Twisted Minds. And then, of course, IKURD coming through. Closing off the last one, as we just saw. But the heaviest chicken was definitely the one found by Twisted, rather. As they secured themselves 11 eliminations and 2,478 damage. I mean, that is the equivalent of nearly 25 players. right? A bucket load of carnage being brought through, especially on match number 4. A very, very satisfying performance there from Twisted indeed. But here are our leaderboards. It's going to be 44 points for GEEKAY, 41 coming through for Twisted. So they're still keeping up a very contentious position. NIGMA only 3 points behind them and 5 points away from pole. Then we've got NASR hard on their heels, of course, tied up with the side there of Triple Esports. Only difference being eliminations and place points, but those are the obvious things, obviously. Of course, Brute Force with their chicken dinner all the way down in 6th position. So it's an interesting spot. It's definitely an interesting spot. Hopefully we see them continuing to build on that momentum moving through. So Twist, you said you thought Twisted was second. The answer is indeed yes, they are. I would rewind back to watch the Twist win. Yes, game number 4, just the last few moments. That is going to be the highlights. We could potentially even see that come through. And of course, what we also then see is 12th to 14th place rather. No, 15th. Wow. 4 teams sitting with 16 points on board. What a day it has been. Quest Vision on 14. You got KSA, GQ all sitting in there. So the lowest points that we had on our previous day 1, and that was all the way back in the previous week, of course, right? The lowest points that we had was 1. This time around, the minimum is 6. And the highest we had was 58. And already looking at what we have this week, I mean, it's not as high. It's sitting on 44, but there's a much broader spread between the teams, right? So last week, GEEKAY was sitting with 58 points to their name. Sly sitting in second with 34. This week, we've got, as you saw, 44 points coming through for GEEKAY, 41 points coming through for Twisted. So it's a very, very contentious spread this week. And already day 1 for phase 2. Absolutely exciting. Moyes, thank you so much for being here. Appreciate you. All the other viewers that have already dropped off, either which way, we appreciate everyone for being here. We've seen so much action, and we look forward to seeing you all back again tomorrow as we continue on with the carnage, looking to see who will be those teams to climb to the top. Could we have an absolutely dominating performance coming through from the side there of Twisted, or will we see potentially NIGMA rising back up to the challenge? But I think at this point it is going to be the end of the road for me, as I'm going to be ending it right here. So thank you so much again to everyone for joining in. Thank you so much for all the super chats. You guys are absolute legends. It was not needed, but I do appreciate it regardless. And yeah, until the next one, until tomorrow, same time, same place, stay fresh, stay frosty. We'll see you all later.